So I have that the main thing that gets recorded, but then I also have to have a separate thing for actually keeping track of chat and like looking up rules and whatnot. And I don't want to do that on the main window thing because I don't want to like constantly bouncing between looking on the GM screen and looking on like chat to like see what's happening.
Gotcha. Understandable.
And my main monitor is a lot brighter, so I don't like having the SRD website up on it because the SRD website is made by plebeians that don't understand that dark mode is the only form of website that should ever exist in the modern era.
Fox brother, so through my
What is this? Early 2000s?
Blinded by the light.
Yeah, pretty much. It's pretty it's kind of like not okay. It's like actually like a huge like minus rep in my opinion. Oh, it's doing that thing again where your freaking HP doesn't update on the token. Very cool. Gotta love that.
Oh, you're streaming. Okay, let me.
Yeah.
Hold on. I'm fixing technical difficulties. Alright.
I don't use these. Can I take these off?
Blah, 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 blah.
There we go.
Alright.
Ah, much better. I finally got Opera to work again. I missed it. It's good shit.
Oh, nice. Let's see, which NPCs are with you again?
Mom. Oh, did you have to fix your AC after we figured out that caveat?
Oh yeah, I think I already did that.
Okay. Because that sucks. Otherwise, that'd be like a mandatory dip for all charisma players.
Yeah.
Like, oh, just add your
It just
charisma.
only works with one specific build instead, which is meh.
Wait, yeah,
oops,
I think it's important to have that there. Otherwise, that just gets absurd, especially with unarmored defense and an unspecified armor bonus. You at charisma 20, you just have a free 20 AC. So I understand why they did that. It just sucks.
Yeah. It is still kind of nice.
Yeah, you just have to be a
the
samurai.
only big difference then is there's not a you either need to be full samurai or there's not much point in doing it.
Well, or at least as many dips as you have charisma modifier.
True, but for an oops all charisma build, you're probably I mean, you could still go, I guess, like the 4 levels in Mysterious Avenger or whatever it's called, and then go into
2 dips into Scaled Fist Monk.
I guess the big weird thing about that though ends up being that for the oops all charisma build, it's not actually super good because all of the special things that you get in that samurai archetype revolve around you. Well, you get spring attack and vital strike for free, ignoring the prerequisites, and you can do them at the same time. And that's kind of nice. But everything else is like you can use a glaive as a dex weapon. And then if you use your dex to attack and strength to damage, you can add your like half your level or something to the damage of the glaive. So like even though you can't make it fully finessable,
it's basically
which
the
is
same.
actually kind of funny because that ability ends up being useless unless you go full samurai, because you can use the glaive one-handed, which means it qualifies for slashing grace, so you could get dex to damage with the glaive, but the bonus where you add half your level to the damage if you're using your strength modifier means that you'll eventually reach a point where you won't want to bother to do that, because once you hit high levels, then half of what your total samurai levels is going to be more than whatever your dex modifier is, or
Yeah.
at least equivalent to.
Anyway.
Anyway, point is, yeah, it's not actually a good one level dip. It's just a good variant if you like primarily focus in it instead of doing the swashbuckler thing.
Yeah.
Which you could still do the one dip in monk and two dips in paladin, and you get charisma to all saving throws, charisma to AC, and then you get charisma instead of armor to AC from doing the samurai. You just you won't get the extra thing from swashbuckler unless you do at least 4 levels in swashbuckler, and if you're going that deep into swashbuckler, then you probably can't do samurai as well.
Unless you're stupidly high level.
True, you could do the 4 levels in swashbuckler and then do the samurai, and if you still ended up with like 10 levels of samurai by the end of it, then like, or not even 10, like maybe like 7 or 8, then it'd still be worth it.
Yeah. I don't know, having untyped charisma armor bonus is pretty good because it will stack with untyped scaled fist unarmored defense.
Well, the thing with the samurai is that you get an armor bonus, so it replaces so you can effectively wear no armor and still get an armor bonus.
Yeah.
But you also could just drink potions of
mage armor
and get a +4, which is what most monks end up doing.
Right.
So unless you were going to like invest heavily into it and you had really high charisma, like if your charisma modifier is like 7 or 8, then it would be significantly more, so it'd be worth the investment. But it's still only worth the investment if you really want the samurai abilities. But there is some really good samurai abilities, like being able to vital strike and spring attack with the same action and getting challenged, and challenge is really nice. It's just that you can't really dip into it. It's a huge investment.
Yeah. Unfortunate. Anyway, we've given enough time for Lizzie to show up. I guess he's just staying out this day.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on there. I'm gonna nah.
Yee. Alright.
Let's see.
Should we ping him?
I already did.
Give
but
one personal ping, just in case.
Gonna ping him again.
Well,
And
anyway.
then, yeah.
Anyway, so where we last left off, we were finally leaving the optional underground area where we picked up Best Orb Girl.
It's actually a boy.
It's an orb. I'll call it whatever the fuck I want.
It doesn't have a gender. It's literally an object.
Optional areas.
Siri doesn't have a gender
mean...
either, but everybody agrees it's a girl because it sounds like one.
Who?
Siri.
Oh, well, okay, but Siri is designed to sound like a female, even though she's not.
Cortana. There we go. It's literally a string of code, but you've got people simping over her, including a super soldier, which kind of just destroyed Halo for me. Like, Halo 1 through 3, that's 1 to Reach. Those are the good ones.
Oh, gosh. Let's not get into that, because we'll actually be talking about that forever.
I'll simp for Reach. I think it's the best Halo. I'm done.
I think it's fair. What was her HP? Wait, where is it? Oh, right. That reminds me. His stat sheet, I think, was also kind of wrong. Those two-
I'm gonna go play some music.
Yeah, should be closer to that. His HP is also wrong.
Oh, right, you were bringing up the Rings of Power thing earlier.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
what I'm on. Yeah, it's
Huh.
not good. I didn't even hate watch it. I just read the reviews of people who did, and it's like, yeah, this is about how I thought it'd turn out.
That's what I started doing as well, but I heard mixed reviews from the people who were watching. Like one person was like, "Hey, I didn't expect much, and this was actually surprisingly entertaining." And the other person's like, "It's even worse than I thought it would be." And it's like, "Oh, okay." And I don't know if that's just like certain Tolkien purists that like are the type of people that also think the Hobbit movies are trash, but
Well, it's not about being a purist. It's about the Amazon uh, giving false. How do I say this?
Also, destroying a man's legacy. They waited until after.
Misinformation.
oh yeah.
They waited until after
They
Christopher died because they knew that he would
yeah.
absolutely disown it.
They also have the rights only for a few appendixes, if I say
Mm.
that correct.
Yeah.
And one book or pages from that book. So technically, they can't really show any story. So it's supposed to
Yeah.
be like
All
fan fiction, but
basically.
they promoted it as
They didn't
actual.
give the dwarf queen a beard. I don't care if she's dark colored. They didn't give her a beard. That's the most offensive thing.
Uh, the
Oh,
offensive thing
true,
is
because that contradicts
That's
the deep
canon.
lore. Yeah.
it contradicts even the movie lore. Even if they followed the movies, even it was mentioned even in the movies, and also they've been very obnoxious about it. See, that
Mm.
lady actress was going like, "I'm the first female dwarf in cinematic history" or something like that.
No,
When
she's
that's
not.
false.
No. Yeah, that's blatantly false.
Anyway,
There have been other movies, not Tolkien, but there have been other movies with dwarves.
that's probably the script they're given to say from Amazon.
True.
It's
Anyway,
not really their fault,
enough
to be honest.
That
politics.
actually, you know what? I'm gonna look that up. What, um, what female dwarfs have
Whoop, whoop, whoop.
appeared in fiction? Dwarf women we've seen briefly in the big. Some dwarf women can be seen briefly in the beginning of the film when the story of the destruction. Blah blah blah. Some women have beards. Da, 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 da. Oh, what do you know? It's not even true for Tolkien. Although they're not prominent characters, so maybe that's what they mean by that. I don't know.
Anyway. I'll listen to Storyteller while we start.
Yeah, anyway, I don't know if I really want to get into that any further.
We've been live for 15 minutes now.
So you guys left off. Oh shoot, hold up. I need to establish the proper tone. Shoot, I want to play a sea shanty, yeah, but I don't have a sea shanty. Free.
Oh. There once was a ship that put to sea, and the name of the ship was the Billy O.T.
Hello, Vexera.
I got a weird message that said your favorite bots are evolving.
Interesting.
Like, excuse me?
I think of
Weirdly
Vexera's...
ominous, but okay.
I think Vexera is devolving.
Yeah, no, I don't think Vexera counts
Back to floppy
in
disk.
that statistic.
Returns.
So,
I'm ready.
as you all make your way through the murky water, you pass by multiple what appear to be like naturally forming underwater caves, along with like you see deep water seaweed and small fish and crustacean parting as you follow after the faint light shining from the captain's cantrip as you all slowly make your way through this oppressive, crushing abyss. Yet, despite the conditions that you're in, you all can breathe fine and move about freely as the spell cast on you allows you to do so. In fact, none of the water actually makes physical contact with you, staying just like about an inch or so off of your skin. So not only are you able to move around freely and not crushed by the water's pressure, but you're also perfectly dry and not at risk of hypothermia.
2 questions. Remind me how long the spell will last. I think it's hours.
Yeah,
About 2
hours
hours
per
or
level.
something.
I don't think it's hours, but it's fairly
If-
long time. I could be. I
And
want to say
even
it's
if it's
minutes a
minutes,
level.
It should
Oh no,
be
yeah,
about
2 hours per level. So yeah,
Yeah.
it lasts a very long
lasts-
time.
It won't take us out unless unless we're in the Mariana Trench. It's not going to take us hours to get up to the surface.
No,
that's
especially since you're able to move freely.
my second question. If I look up, do I see any faint shimmering light or anything?
You see specks of light coming like down from above, given that it is winter and
Yeah.
you are particularly deep. It
So
does
it
not
looks
look
really
to you can't tell exactly how far beneath the surface you are, but you get the feeling that you probably are not like anywhere close to the surface. It might take a good deal of time. You're fairly certain that without the aid of the captain's magic, it would probably be impossible for you to swim through this naturally.
Yeah. The captain's cantrip, the light is enough to light the area, or maybe I should pull out
You
like
can
my
kind
iron
of-
torch.
So the light from the cantrip is just it's a cantrip light. It's not much more than a lantern. It illuminates him and some of the surrounding, and you're able to, follow it and see where everybody is when you stay in relatively close proximity. You, with your dark vision, can see a little bit further than everyone else can, but other than the occasional small deep sea creature, you don't notice a whole lot. It's very, very dark down
Very
here.
dark. Yeah, I will bring this up to the party that I have an iron torch, but I don't think bringing it out is a good idea. Because we don't want to attract any predators that might live here in the deep. I think the cantrip the captain has should be enough. What is Auruk's opinion, since he's also a seafarer, he's much more experienced
Yeah,
in sea things.
bright lights are just going to attract critters this deep in the ocean.
Okay, since then I have dark vision, I would like to be the last in line on our party to look back to
All right.
guard our
Okay,
back. So I will be the last in line.
You see Arcus and his massive backpack full of all the stuff and the coffins being swam up with help.
2 arcane locked chests, I think.
Yeah, he's just carrying everything.
Mhm. So you see Arcus basically like an underwater train trying to drag along these large chests, which are predominantly made of wood. And oddly enough, they do seem to kind of float, but they don't like They don't naturally rise to the surface. They kind of like
Hover.
almost like seem to like stay where they are. You're not certain if that's just because of how contaminated the water is down here, or if there's just something in the chest that's keeping them from completely sinking.
Buoyancy. Anyway.
Oh hey, I have a. Do you have a I have a parachute. Will they? Will it help to lift the? Probably no. If we made some kind of magic on the parachute to lift the, to put it like on the chest and hold on the chest and go like quickly up or something.
Nah, it's fine. I'm strong enough to carry these.
Okay.
Yeah, he's able to move them because he can move about freely. It's just slowing him down fairly
Yeah.
significantly.
I've also got in my current form, I have an 8 strength modifier, so I'm good.
Oh, I have an idea. I think Meglify dived with us on his warrior form. Oh, I don't have his page. It's hidden. All the magical items. I
Huh?
think he has freedom of movement or something.
He's a spirit.
I don't see it.
I
Oh,
imagine he's a
I have
sword
the
right
lapse
now.
anyway. I found it. No, he's on the spirit form. I
Yeah,
found it.
he
Okay, I
has
found it.
freedom of movement.
So
Freedom of
he could.
movement means he can't be restrained or like grappled by things.
Well, he also has a walk. I mean, Meglify could like help Arcus, I guess, to move the chest better. And the captain leads with I still and the mother right behind him, and I will be behind the two behind Arcus to guard our back.
Remind me to get some muleback cords.
That's the magic.
They're cheap and very useful for such
Stuff.
occasions. You
Change
can
the
always like remove them if you have an actual item you wanna use.
Yeah. It's not a big deal.
Yeah. So freedom of movement does allow him to move perfectly fine in the water.
Okay,
Cool.
he will help Arcus, I guess, to move the chests.
All right. Megalophe, not able to actually speak or communicate at all, under the water kind of just gives you a little salute before he makes his way over to one of the chests and starts pulling it up while he holds his true form in the sheath that kind of appears across his back. As you are making your way through the water, go ahead and roll for perception.
That was what I was going to say. No.
All right.
Can I make for ice still?
Interesting.
Also, I don't think I have his new shit. Fuck.
18.
Yeah, no. I don't even have his levels.
Hmm.
Fuck.
So as
He
you
never updates his sheet
are-
anyway. Sorry.
as you've seemed to finally clear past the collapsed rubbles with Endelion and the captain, as well as Megalophe working to like push aside or break through chunks of rock that impede your passage, especially with the chests being dragged behind you. You manage to get out into what seems to be relatively open water. The cave system that you leave behind seems to be, when you look at it from the outside, doesn't appear to be wholly natural. Like there are signs of like old, like decayed architecture and like stone slabs against like the entrance to the system, making it seem as if at one point this was meant to be like a proper passageway, but has been completely overtaken by the water.
Are we moving straight on the bottom of the sea or going, swimming upwards?
I was
You were
swimming
not
upwards.
you were not able to make your way like very far upwards until now that you have completely cleared past
Okay.
everything. Once you do and you start like making your way upwards, being completely unobstructed by the terrain, there's a few things that you notice. At first, it seems to almost just be shadows in the murky water, but Um, yeah, no, you both succeeded at. Okay, uh, Mouse Zogler, your characters.
Zogler. Zogler is chilling on
I
Dradari. What are we
called you. I
talking
am
about?
sorry. I called you by your
Yeah, he
Okay,
called me
Discord
Mouse.
names.
So
So
that's fine.
Mouse Zogler, your characters. Mount Beatrice, fine.
Okay. No, call
You,
me Zogler. Okay.
both
shut up.
Alma and Arcus, um, see, amongst the faint, distant lights, bits of what appears to be like shadows moving in the water,
Oh
and
no.
they seem to all be sinking. You can't make it out at first until you see what appears to be a large anchor move about 30 feet away from you, rapidly sinking towards the bottom of the ocean.
An anchor.
As you continue to look around and see the bits of the shadows moving about you, you notice that a lot of it appears to be debris. Most of it bits of wood and iron, but some of them large bits of stone and what might even be crates. You're not able to make out any of like the fine details, but there seems to be parts of some type of wreckage from the surface sinking down to the depths past you.
Jeez, the
Does it?
vengeance got hit. Fuck.
I hope no. Does it look like new? The debris. Can we make out if it's new? Like recent somehow,
If
or
you
it's
want
like
to swim
weathered?
up to one of the pieces of debris and attempt to examine it, go ahead and make an appraisal check. Or knowledge engineering, if you have that.
I don't have engineering. Arcus maybe has.
No.
I can make an untrained appraise check.
All right, go for it.
Woo! Oh, I think could Maglify roll an appraise. I think he has a really high one,
Does
but I
he?
guess I think he has, or no. No, he doesn't. Why I thought he had.
No,
Hmm.
he has knowledge dungeoneering, but that's not
Hmm.
engineering. That's something different.
Who had appraise? Anyway, yeah. I looks like debris. I don't know.
All right. You're not able to ascertain much other than you're fairly certain that this debris came from some type of ship.
Are there any markings like insignia? I would realize like if
None
it's,
that you
for
see.
example, no. Okay. I.
You do, however. Actually, hold up. Let me
Does
see.
any of it look familiar to us at all? Any of the wreckage?
So, after spending a great deal of time on the Mentia's Vengeance, you know of its construction. It's fairly atypical for a lot of other like airships, even though like airships in general are somewhat uncommon. The bits of debris that you find do not at all resemble the dark wood lined hull of the Mentia's Vengeance.
That's someone else's problem.
Yeah.
You do notice as you are looking it over that there are bits of what almost appear to be emerald glass embedded into the hull.
Emerald glass. Does it look like it's part of the ship?
They said
It was
No.
part of the ship.
It's like embedded in like jagged, like odd formations.
Oh
Okay.
shit! Someone got hit with the
Above
flechette
table.
rounds.
I think they got attacked by the dragon.
Maybe? Oh oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh
Will
no.
Dalma
Oh wait.
think of that? I mean, we had a traumatic experience with an emerald dragon. Yeah, Alma will bring that up to Arcus. That these emerald pieces we see reminds her of the attack by the dragon.
That ain't good.
Well, I don't think that's our problem, at least for now. Also, I'm on the last on the line, so yeah, I follow the rest.
All right.
And I always look behind me, behind us, and on the sides. I always do that, even with my 17 perception. I still have dark vision, 60 feet. So anything comes within 60 feet, I will see it. Unless it's invisible.
Okay. So as you continued several more minutes making your way up to the surface as these fragments of debris float past you, you start to see something rather ominous. For a brief
Mm.
moment, any light from the surface seems to be completely smothered as there is this almost wall of what appears to be a mixture of stone and dirt. You see bits of like vegetation, what almost seems to be like trees attached to it, plummeting down towards you. Mouse, Beatrice, I need you to make a perception check, and I need you to make a will save.
Perception
Perception
and
16.
will save. Do I sense the how many panas do I have? Charmed life. I have four charmed life. Should I waste one here?
Oof. 9.
Okay, you failed. I'm gonna follow you into failing, or maybe not.
Maybe not. I'm superstition.
So, Alma, as you see this, what almost appears to be a bit of like the terrain broken off and sinking into the ocean, there's something off about it. You notice that it appears to be almost completely like translucent. It shimmers and doesn't hold a consistent form. And you can almost see bits of more ship debris and sunlight through it. You are fairly certain that what you are seeing is an illusion.
Okay,
However, what you're fairly
Hmm,
certain is
okay.
not an illusion are large, squid-like creatures
Oh no.
that seem to be previously hiding behind and next to this large illusory landmass that now you can clearly see just slowly swimming in open water towards you.
Can I talk or not?
You cannot speak to anyone else as you're in your own little air bubble, but with your
I have
telepathy, you
telepathy.
are able to
Yeah.
communicate with others.
I start spamming telepathy to everyone, starting from the closest one, Arcus, Meglify, then Mother, I still am the captain of what I just saw,
All right.
Panic.
and to prepare.
So, and with that, go ahead and determine your position.
I already said where I am. I'm behind everyone. Whoop.
Yeah, so there sounds good. Arcus would likely be closer to the rear because he's got all the weight.
All
Yeah,
right.
along Meglify, supporting you. And Mother, Captain, and I still will be on the front. I will control Isil. I have his level 5 seat. I can pretty much figure
He
most
doesn't
stuff,
have
I guess.
a level 5 sheet. His sheet's static. Should be unchanged.
Yeah, he hasn't. Lizzie hasn't updated his PDF. We
He's
can.
Nope.
updated his HP and whatnot.
5 Xera.
Oh,
Bye,
the
Xera.
Vexer just DC for no. Nice, very cool.
Ah yes,
Love to
the
see
bots evolving. Yes.
Oh yes, evolving bots. Okay, so he's with you, pulling them aside. Oh, and then it's just back. It's just back for no reason.
Thanks.
Yeah, I still will be like here. I don't like this
Where?
formation.
Well, I told you to pick your formation.
I think this is a better formation.
Whatever.
Oh,
Or like
okay.
this. No, fuck it. Let's go like this.
I don't fucking care. This is fine.
This is fine.
Everything burning around me. This is fine.
Fuck this. Impersonate me.
All I see, absolute horror. Oh, this song.
So, as you see, these tentacled monsters approaching you,
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
I'm gonna need you guys to go ahead and roll for initiative.
Uh,
No, say they're all the way in the
okay,
back.
since I'll be controlling, I guess I still, Arcus, do you wanna take Maglify? I mean, unless it's a hassle for you, I can do both.
I would need Ice Steel Sheet,
Actually, I
which
can do
I don't
both.
think
He-
I've...
His
Yeah.
sheet is on the Discord, but don't worry, I can do it. I can do it. Don't worry. Oh,
13's
my
not
initiative is
bad.
good.
Very middling.
Come on, please. I can't type my initiative. Please. Hello. Okay. Should I roll for ice still? Yeah, I have to roll. What is his initiative? 11. Ooh, that's good.
Dex characters.
Dex characters was ice still.
I steal your initiative.
Oh, the rogue gets shit initiative. Point and laugh.
Insert Titus laughter here.
Let me start preparing what I'll do.
All right. So let's go ahead and get rid of you. You're no longer needed.
What are these
Let's see.
creatures? Oh, what the fuck? These are huge.
Mhm.
That's what she said.
I know what those are. That's not good.
I don't know.
Are these what they are, or are you just using the
Yes.
art?
Yes,
Oh,
they
fuck. Oh no! Oh no! Oh fuck! We're not winning this. Swim away. That is my advice to you, Zogler. Just go.
Swim away.
Just
All right.
No.
In addition to the two that are currently on the map, you see a third and a fourth one that are out of range right now. So, top of the initiative
Wait,
order.
are they as badass
Alma.
in Pathfinder as they are in D&D?
They're not. They don't have the same lore in Pathfinder,
Oh,
and they're
okay.
not as
Fuck you, destructive.
Yeah, they're not like the CR25s or whatever they are in D&D.
Okay, these guys are far less. I'm sorry, I'm breaking the thing just looking at their sheet. They're not as Eldritch Abomination Cthulhu levels of boss fight.
Are these the creatures Kira likes to the eyes, which make their eyes are made of sweets? Are these
No.
creatures?
Well, actually,
I know what they are, but I'm not gonna tell you if you
oddly
don't know.
enough, they are parts of their body are edible, but this is not the creature that Kira was talking about.
Okay. Unfortunate. A mother doesn't wear armor, correct?
She does not know.
Well, what do you know? Now she will wear. I move here and I will cast with my wand mage armor on her.
Nice.
I have to succeed on a UMD though. Where is my UMD? DC 20. Nice. Mother has
Nice.
mage armor.
Mother
Then-
now has mage armor.
Then, do I have any swift actions? Not out of combat, I think. Then I will. I don't know. I will. Oh! Do I have knowledge to understand what these creatures are? What will it be?
Sure. Go ahead and roll a knowledge dungeoneering check. I'll
I
also
don't
allow
have-
knowledge nature just to be nice.
Oh, knowledge nature. Thank you. You are very nice, actually.
Oh, they have a lot of
it's-
the exact same abilities.
+5. Yeah. Knowledge nature. There's some type of fish. I don't know what fish though.
Mm-hmm. Yes,
Okay.
the tentacled thing looks like a fish. Also, I will go ahead and copy
what?
and paste this and blow it up so you guys can see
Yeah,
it better.
it's the three eyes were a dead giveaway as to what this is.
Oh, uh, Maglify has knowledge dungeoneering. Should
Oh,
he
yeah.
do it?
He can attempt a knowledge check to identify
But how
these,
would he
then.
communicate? Oh,
All right, he can't. He can't. But for posterity's sake, hmm.
blah blah blah.
Huh? Quack,
Let me actually see.
quack.
That's a blah blah blah.
Quack.
No.
So,
Okay.
Because he
Zogler,
might have just succeeded. I'm trying to
Yeah.
figure out. He did or
above
not.
table, completely above table. That's an
Yes.
aboleth.
Aboleth. Yeah, I know. I have heard that thing.
Yeah, they're well in D&D. They're like basically Cthulhu creatures. They've been around since
Nasty.
before the material planes existed. They exist in the chaos sea of the far realms. What the fuck was that?
Okay, no, he failed.
Yeah.
Edge.
So they're one of these is a
Nasty.
boss. 5 of these would be a TPK in D&D, but I think
Yeah.
they're not as
They're probably.
they're not
you know,
end
yeah.
game final boss level
guess.
in D&D or in Pathfinder. It
Yeah,
seems.
they got promoted to like Eldritch horrors from Beyond the Stars in
in 5th
fifth edition, but before that they're just
fish monster.
They're aliens. They're fish aliens.
Yeah, so
they're very strong.
My earlier panic is to be disregarded because alien horror from Beyond the Stars, way bigger of a fight.
Yeah.
All right, it's your turn.
What would you like Maglify to do? Should we move him up and like do a well? What
Sure.
is it? She can double move. Will the Maglify double move?
All right, Vexra is just crapping itself, so I'm just gonna kick it and play music and whatchamacallit.
Sure.
Okay. I guess Maglify will. Let's not double move fully. Let's move here and like be. He will, I guess, come here and do a well. What is it?
I'm hearing
And
double audio. Hold on a sec. I need to.
No.
Oh no! I made a huge mistake. Hold on.
I don't hear double audio. Okay.
I only hear
It mutes it
yeah.
for both
Yeah.
of it? No, that's
Yeah.
cringe.
I only hear one audio source, so I'm good.
Me as well. I hear one audio.
No. So what's happening for me? Because I have to have 2 windows open, one as a GM, one as a player for the stream.
Gotcha.
It's playing on both of them. And if
close
I
one.
mute it on the well, I'm trying to mute it on just the GM side, but when I mute it on the GM side, it mutes on the other one for some reason.
Mute the player then, or mute the browser. You can do that from the Windows bottom right. Or click on the audio, like on the bottom right of your desktop. Open volume mixer, and you can.
You can only mute it for Chrome in general. It doesn't let you mute it for each individual one.
Cringe.
Can I hold up? Is there like a mute audio option? Oh, mute site. No, that's global mutes as well. God dang it. That's a huge problem. I wish there was a like a mute only on GM end. Oh, hold on. I'm gonna experiment with this a little bit. See if I can. So, okay, let's see. Others can hear or see. Oh wait, that's not for music. Wait. How do I change it just for music then? Can I adjust my own volume to be? No, that mutes it for everyone. Alright, what if on this end I do master music volume 0? but then on this end, I do audio. Oh no, because it. Oh, I see. So if I lower the master music volume, it mutes it for everybody.
Hmm.
Can you lower your
But
personal thing?
Yeah, you
That's the problem, is that I can't. It
Lower
doesn't
it-
let me lower the volume. Because if I lower the volume, then it mutes it for everybody else. And then I guess I could lower the volume. Wait, hold up.
Like, could you go into settings and just slide your bar down on the DM side?
I know.
and-
That's what I'm trying to figure
Oh,
out. For
right.
some reason, when one of them is up and the other's down, it mutes it for everybody. I don't know why.
It mutes it for the both
Wait,
of you.
can you hear it right now?
Yeah, I can hear it.
yes.
Oh, so you can hear it, but
Yeah, it's
I
just you.
can't hear it for some reason. So hold up, let me try this then. So this is player ends. This is GM thing. If I have this turned all the way down, I can't hear it. Can you hear it?
Yes.
Yes.
So you can still hear it. Okay. So in that case, does the stream still hear it? No, it doesn't. The stream doesn't hear it at all.
Unfortunate.
That is kind of unfortunate. Oh well. Yeah, because if I have double audio playing every time I try to do this, that's not going to work. Well. Oh well. I guess I can't do Roll20 inbuilt music then. So, Vexera, stop failing me. Alright. Let's try this again, shall we? With no more technical difficulties today. Because that's very cringe. So, is that the end of your turn, Alma?
Magnify will move forward and do total defense.
You'll do total defense. Alright. It's end of your turn. Alright. The first Aboleth's turn. It has a speed of... Yeah. It's gonna swim on up over here. And it's going to attempt to attack Megalophe with something. Megalophe needs to make a will save.
A will save. What is his will save again? Let me see. What is this?
It's plus 9?
Plus
Yeah,
9. Plus 9.
Oh, wait,
I'm gonna roll
first.
for-
It needs to attempt to overcome his spell resistance.
spell resistance 19, I think. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Thing is, this thing's actually really good at overcoming spell resistance.
Oh my.
So yeah,
Yeah.
that does overcome its spell resistance.
Okay. Give me a minute. Plus 9. Cringe.
Oof. That's unfortunate. So. Oh, wait. Does this not go off until... Oh, yeah, it doesn't. Okay. So you see, as Megalophe is moving forward in the water and this creature starts to approach, you hear these, like, almost kind of like faint vibrations with your telepathy as this creature's eyes glow, and you see Megalophe grab his head and start convulsing and flailing about erratically in the water. the other aboleth's turn. This one is going to go ahead and move here. And with its turn, yeah, and it's going to wiggle about, seemingly trying to do something, and it's going to, stand there for now, or I guess float there since in the water. Ice Steel, your turn.
Isil has 2 weapon fighting now and uses Death and no? Yes, Death and Talisman and the +1 rapier. Can you fire underwater? Could he fire underwater?
He
With a
could,
gun?
but he has really bad penalties.
Even-
After a certain point, one, I think it's the guns can only shoot within their first range increment, and you suffer some sort of like attack penalty for
because
every
of
like
the
10
sea.
feet.
Because underwater. Okay, yeah, no.
Yeah.
Oh, he can do though is he has acids plus as a minor magic, and it's what's the range again for acids plus? Let me see. Acids plus. Lizzie, why don't you have updated your stuff? Let me see. Acids plus is 25 feet plus 5 feet per 2 levels. That's exit 3. So 35. So about 40 feet. Whoop, he should come here. Yeah, he will move, I guess, here. And fire acids plus on this fellow.
All right. Go ahead and make an attack roll.
Yeah, I have to make an attack roll. His attack roll is, let me see, 5 and 5, 20, 5, 5, 10. 17 on touch.
A 17 untouched does hit. Go ahead, roll
1d3
for
acid damage. Wow!
Whoa, crazy, dude. All right.
Acid damage. Did it look damaged by the acid?
It did seem... Oh, yeah. Hold up. Let me show this thing's health bar. It did seem to be hurt, but not much.
I mean, it's 1 damage. Yeah.
One whole point.
Yeah. And turn.
End turn. Arcus, you're up.
Let me start thinking. Will we focus on one at a time? What do you think?
Yeah. There's
I will
more
follow
coming.
you through. Okay.
We already attacked this guy, so I think we should keep going with him. I guess I'll swim up over here. I don't want to double move, because that's just gonna hurt. Can I still speak, if only to myself?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you can speak just fine. The problem is just no one can hear you
Because it's in my own bubble. Got it. Okay. Can I grab you, please? Nope. Need to select the right thing. I'm gonna bloop 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 up here and cast shield on myself.
Nice.
Or should I do Iron Skin? Fuck.
Both are solid options.
Yeah, I'll do Iron Skin, so I get natural armor 5. Or would it be 4? Shit, what is Iron Skin again? God, it's a new spell, I'm sorry.
Natural armor enhancement bonus of 4 plus 1 for every 3 levels above 4th, I believe.
Or 4 caster levels above 4.
That's 4 caster above 4.
So unfortunately, I am exactly 4 caster levels. Are we? No, we're level 7, so I'm not even that. Okay, so yeah, it is a
you
plus
are level
4
7, so
added
you are caster level 4.
onto my existing natural armor. Okay, that's good. All right, that's what I do.
All right. Cast Iron Skin on yourself. You are very shiny looking right now. All right.
Yeah. Metapod, use Harden.
The captain's turn. Let's see. In this situation, let's see. That's the last forever. That's gonna be weaker because he's in water. That actually isn't weaker, but he's out of range for that.
Oh, you know what? It's the Rhino's Iron Skin. Perfect.
Sure, yeah.
I mean, it's literally called Iron Skin.
Let's see. The captain's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. He's going to go about here. And he is going to... Huh. Oh, I forgot. I didn't type it in right. There we go. What? What? There we go. He is going to cast a spell. He as magical runes begin to appear over his forearms, he holds his hands together and starts to coalesce what appears to be this like inky black like bolt of darkness, and then he will fling it out towards the aboleth. And let's see, he needs to make a ranged touch attack, which is not something he normally does. So he's not good at it. However, that will still hit because huge creatures don't have good touch AC. And yeah, after hitting it, the aboleth needs to make a fortitude save, which it passes. So does not get the really bad effects from this. It does, however, get struck by a bolt, which lands right in the creature's eyes, spreading out, rotting, and freezing its skin. However, the creature seems to like move its tentacles and scrape away the inky blackness. Is not significantly affected by it. However, it does seem pretty hurt and pretty pissed off now. That is all he can do. Let's see. And Delion. Delion has, I think, pretty good movement speed. Yeah.
She has a mage armor also, don't forget. +4 to...
I know.
Her already ridiculous AC.
And Delion is going to move... Yeah, she's just gonna go ahead and charge this thing and attempt to attack it. As she does, it does trigger its ready action. So it's going to go ahead and attempt to grab at her. Whoop. That I think will fail. Yeah, because her CMD is actually really high. So that will fail. And then as she moves close, she also provokes an attack of opportunity. So it'll attempt to... That will actually hit.
Whoa, even with the mage armor I gave her?
Yeah. I don't know if you were for that, but when we were theory crafting Oops All Charisma builds, we realized Endelion's build actually didn't work. She shouldn't have had as much AC as she should have.
So the
I didn't know any of that.
So the warrior poet samurai archetype lets you add your charisma to armor. However, there's an asterisk on that feat, on that ability that says as high as your level in this class. So if you have a +1 level dip into warrior poet, you only get +1 charisma to armor, not +5.
And that's bad.
Yeah, it's not as good.
It's great if you're actually like full samurai, but it's not great if you're not.
Yeah.
So you tweaked here, I guess.
Yeah,
or
we had
something.
to fix that because otherwise
You
I'd be
fix the
taking
builds.
that with my charisma builds.
No, I mean everyone will take it. I will take it with
Oh, she's
Zogler as
also
well,
within the
or
Yeah,
with
class. She
it's
gets
Santa.
to roll
but
for
it's
that
not
too.
as good because
Oh,
there's that little
same roll.
caveat.
All right. So as the tentacled creature slaps at Endelion, it seems to like land a hit on her, but doesn't seem to like really cause her that much harm. And it leaves behind this kind of like odd mucousy membrane, which seems to seep into her skin. But whatever it seems to be intending to do, she's able to shrug it off.
Haha.
And
Nice
then
runs.
after that, she will go ahead and attack. Which will most definitely hit.
Ooh, is that a crit? I think she has a. She's using a longsword that has improved crit or not.
Does she have improved critical? Oh yeah, right, because she gets that because
Facts, brother.
whatchamacallit,
Swashbuckler.
Swashbuckler. That does not confirm, however. But that is still a hit. For a nice little bit of damage. I don't know, does this thing have? So yeah, after exchanging blows with it, she uses her longsword, able to move about freely in the water, thanks to Life Bubble, and she slices off one of this thing's tentacles, which bleeds this like black inky blood, and you hear reverberations in the water as presumably this creature screams in pain. But it still looks pretty pissed, and they're still coming at you. Top of the turn order.
Yeah.
Another one of the shadows in the distance makes its way towards you. I'm gonna put it like more in the middle. And a third one of these octopus creatures has joined the fight.
Cringe.
Alma,
He's out
top of the turn
yes.
order.
Okay, he's out of range, so I can't charge, unfortunately. But
Unfortunately,
could I fire Scorching Ray underwater?
you could. You would just any kind of fire damage is nullified partially from being underwater.
Okay,
Oh,
tell me the gun penalties. Besides the normal ones, I know them. Underwater, if I come like 30 feet, like if I fire from here, what extra penalties for underwater will I get?
I'm trying to double check.
If I fire, yeah, from here, it's 30 feet distance. Or if I come, wait, if I come here, 30 feet.
Underwater.
Yeah, 40 feet.
Here we go. Aquatic terrain. Flowing water, stealth detection, underwater combat. No, to do. Range detection water. Thrown weapons are ineffective underwater even when launched from land. Attacks with other ranged weapons take a -2 penalty on attack rolls for every 5 feet of water they pass through, in addition to the
Seriously?
normal penalties for range.
Seriously? No, yeah, no.
So that'd be -8.
Yeah, no, no, fam. Um. Okay. I will double move here then. No, if I double move, yeah, I will double move here,
All right.
and I will end my turn. What happens to Meglify? Is he something on his head?
Moving there will provoke an attack of opportunity, as this thing has a
Okay,
15-foot
I will
reach.
attempt to parry.
All right. It will attempt to lash you with its tentacle. Oh, that's a natural one.
Never mind.
Never mind.
What happens to Meglify?
Hmm.
He was holding his head with his hands.
Megafey is able to, for the moment, move about relatively freely.
Okay,
But
which
he
one did
feels
this
his
to him?
mind
Oh,
being assaulted.
this guy. This guy did this to him,
Yes.
right? I guess he's gonna charge this guy. He's angry. I guess that's what he will do. Yeah, there's no reason why he wouldn't. Okay, he provokes.
Mm-hmm.
I think that misses. Yeah, he has
Yeah,
25
that
AC.
just barely misses.
And Great sword. Where are my macros? Let me see something. With power attack. Oh yeah, with power attack, charging. That's plus 15. 24 for Mr. Maglify.
A 24 against AC will hit.
Oh really?
Mm-hmm.
Let me start rolling his. Where is his seat? Here we are. Roll. Whoop. Oh, it's extra plus 3, I think, because of power attack. Or something. Yeah, it should be plus. No! The 11 no, power attack is plus 9, so 8 extra damage, I think, from power attack. So it should be 41.
That's not how that works.
No, I had it. Never mind. Okay, for this.
What?
Okay,
His
forget
base
it.
attack bonus is 8, right?
His base attack bonus.
So power attack. Well, one that wasn't even power. Oh, I get you're factoring the charge bonus. Okay. So that's plus 6. So that's the swift.
2d6.
Uh,
Base attack 8, yeah. And he. So it's. Yeah, minus 2, so plus 2.
God dang it.
And. What? Oh, why am I bad at the math? I'm so sorry. Let me type that down for Magnify.
No, I got it.
Oh,
I
I
figured
have
it
it
out.
with power attack. Yeah, it's 2d6 plus 20 plus 3d6.
So as Megalfey runs up and he runs his blade through the aboleth, it seems really badly hurt, and whatever it was trying to do to Megalfey seems to wear off as it is no longer capable of maintaining concentration on it.
Okay. So that's it.
All right. So that's the end of your turn. All right. So this thing's turn. Oh yeah, Megalfey moved within 5 feet of it, so Megalfey needs to succeed a
Yes.
a DC 20 Fortitude save.
DC 20. You said.
22.
Mm-hmm. Nice. The mucus that seems to surround this creature gets all over Megalfey, but is able to kind of just scrape through it and doesn't seem to be affected by it at all.
Okay.
All right. With that, yeah, with that, the creature's going to kind of like 5-foot swim back this way, and it's going to attempt to cast another one of its spells. Megalfey, Arcus, Eyesteel, and the Captain all need to make.
It's a spell.
Oh wait, actually, hold up.
CR 19 spell
Wait,
resistance.
let me actually double check. Oh no, it actually can't reach you guys. So it only would affect. No, actually, no. It can only affect Megalfey because you're just barely spaced enough apart.
Needs to
Okay, so he's not
bypass-
going to attack Megalfey then because it gets the least amount of targets
okay.
that way. He's going to have it affect. I just realized it's measuring things wrong. Yeah, cringe. He's going to have it affect the Captain, Eyesteel, and Arcus. So, Eyesteel, Arcus, and Daimir all need to make a will save.
Will save.
$18.
Nice.
And Captain?
So 18 will pass. Oh yeah, the Captain's will save is amazing.
I mean, it's caster, so or a cleric. They have high wisdom.
Mm-hmm. Primarily good will saves plus high wisdom because cleric.
Cleric.
Yeah. Easy. All right.
I still 14.
I steal it with a 14 will fail. I steal, the only person who can be affected by this, is fascinated.
Could
The
this be a
creature
romance
stands
option?
or sits quietly, taking no action other than to pay attention to the fascinating effect for as long as the effect lasts. Takes a -4 penalty on skill checks made as reactions, such as perception checks. Any potential threat, such as a hostile creature approaching, allows the fascinating creature a new saving throw against the fascinating effect. The obvious threat, such as someone drawing a weapon, casting a spell, or aiming a ranged weapon at the fascinating creature, automatically breaks the effect. So basically, as long as he is not attacked, he is in a
Stunned.
stupor.
What did
Nice.
it use?
Yeah, he's the only one affected by that. That is the end of Leabolith's turn. The other one that just joined the fight is going to
BRB.
go 5-foot float this way. And he is going to attempt to cast something on your boy again.
Spell resistance.
This time actually making a full round action to attempt to do it. He is going to go ahead
If it's a spell.
and, bypass his spell resistance.
Okay.
Meglephay needs to make a will save again.
Yeah. 1d20 plus 9.
Nice.
25.
Meglephay again feels his mind being assaulted, but this time he is able to shrug it off. Alright, that is the end of that one's turn. Now this one's turn. Let's go on 5-foot step this way. And let's see. Yeah, I guess it's just gonna go ahead and... Yeah, this is gonna go for it. It's gonna try to make just full attacks on Endelia. Actually, first it's going to attempt to do combat maneuver and attempt to grapple her. That will fail. That will succeed. And with that, Delion is successfully grappled. And it's going to use its other 2 attacks to continue to smack her. That will fail. That will also fail, despite the penalties to AC. And that's all it can do. Ice Steel. Make a will save.
Harf.
Bork.
I still will save. 15.
15 is enough. Ice Steel is
Oh.
no longer fascinated by the aboleth. He does not awaken this day.
Lizzie said he will be joining us soon. He said that like 15 minutes ago. So
Okay.
I don't want to risk his character while he will be soon. So I will move like here and fire acids plus.
All right. Go for it.
I don't want to risk his character since he will be joining soon. 18 on
Mind-
touch hits.
You take a minus
Acids
8
plus.
to the attack. Keep in mind.
Oh, then the other one will have missed as well. The first one on touch.
That
So-
actually still hits. even with only a 10, that actually still hits. Go and roll for damage.
Okay, then the first one will have hit it anyway. Oh, 1 damage again.
1
not
damage. All right. This thing is
Acid
real
damage.
peeved at getting acid thrown into its eye. It's
Nice.
not happy about that at all.
Barks and then ends his turn.
All right. I still barks. Arcus.
Kind of want to rage just to get a will save bonus. Does this thing move, Denny? I could charge it. I could get up there and charge it. Have we figured out what this aura is yet?
Yes.
It
does
seems to be a
something,
mucousy membrane surrounding the creature.
but everyone have succeeded so far. Maybe you will be done to fail, and we see what
Yeah,
it does.
I'll be the one person to fail that. What's my save? Ooh. Need an 11 at least.
It's a fortitude save to pass that mucus.
Yeah, what is my... Really, it runs off con? Interesting.
I think that's what happened to Meglify and Mom.
Fuck it. I will rage.
Yeah.
Quickly swim up to him. Blah 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 blah.
Facts, brother. So true, my friend.
Wait.
Shoot, that's the wrong one. Where is it? All right, here we go.
Oh, that's right. Cause it's...
Blubby, it's coming.
Blah 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 blah. Blah, blah, blah.
Represents
This very muffled rumbling music starts playing.
HP.
And temp.
Brr.
I get 14 bonus. Because I'm cool like that. And this way, I don't have to get hit in the mucus membrane. I guess it'd probably, even if I hit it. Oh, you know what? It would fucking help if I wasn't on... There we go. That's... What is my... Oh, I am at 59. Alright. And then I am at 14 of 14. I was on the wrong controller. I was on the measuring stick. Okay. So yeah, if I can get here, I got a 10-foot reach. So, oh, doing it again. I can charge here and do the thing.
Do the thing.
The thing.
The thing.
Charge, Furious Focus, Power Attack, Vital Strike.
Yee.
The thing. That thing that I always do. You know, that one.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so
Yeah.
we're rolling at a plus 20. I don't think I can fail to hit this guy. Except with a natural 1. Oh? Oh? Does
That's
a
a hit.
23
That's a hit.
confirm?
That does confirm.
Because it's the Sinakri blade. Alright. So we'll do the... Since this does confirm, we'll do the...
You charge. Can you do the spores to infect?
Well, I'm doing the doodad
okay.
anyway, so the Vital Strike. So first off, I'm getting... What damage is this? Plus 22. So we're going to do the 3d6 first, just for the blade, so we know what to multiply it by, and then I'll do the extra 3d6. So 6, 12, 13, 14... So 16 times 2?
16 times 2.
Because I critted. The 18 crit,
Oh.
and I rolled 23 to confirm the crit, so we're doing this
So that's
first.
32 then. 16
Okay.
times 2, 32.
So
right?
32 plus 22.
Wait, the 22 is power attack
54.
and strength modifier, right?
Yes. I haven't done
So
the Vital Strike
in-
yet.
In Pathfinder, power attack and ability modifiers are also multiplied on a
Oh.
critical hit.
Oh, okay, so it's 38
So that's
times
76.
2. Okay, and then we'll do the extra 3d6 for Vital Strike, because that doesn't get multiplied, so... Yeah, whatever that is.
So
What was
you
it,
just hit
76?
it for a grand total of 82 damage.
That's
You
some side
cleave
level.
through this thing and
Spores?
split it
Spores.
in half.
I know.
Spores.
Actually, just a tiny little grub comes out of him instead of a skeleton. I don't think... He's got fire attack, so that's not going to work out here. It's fine. No spores.
I mean, he could still swim. He will drown. We don't know. We can experiment.
Yeah, he was
This for science. This for science.
All right,
Do it.
for science.
science.
For science, I will
I see,
infect
I
the
see.
corpse with spores for Wraith. Does this count as a
Yeah.
living creature?
This is a living creature,
I infected
so
with spores.
is infected with spores.
Nice.
Let's go. 86
We will see what
damage.
happens.
Oh.
All right. As you cleave this thing in half, you leave behind a trail of the supernatural spores, which begin to seep into its dead flesh.
Let's go. Oh, that
All
was
right.
my whole turn. So
Yeah, that's your turn. Captain's turn. Captain's going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, it seems that you guys are pretty much okay, but there's another thing over here. So he's going to. It's not really a buff that he can use at this moment. Not one that's going to actually matter, at least. He can barely see, though. He's not going to cast that, because that costs money. He's going to attempt to cast a spell against these things. And so they need to make will saves to resist. Wait, actually, I don't think he can hit both of them with this. He might only be able to hit one of them at a time. Yeah, they are too far apart. Yeah, so he's only going to use it on the one at the back, and he is going to shout something that you can't hear because it's underwater. This thing needs to make a will save, and it will successfully resist, as the captain seems to try to do some form of mental attack on this thing, but it is able to resist him. You see the captain then gesture towards Endelion and kind of like makes a motion with his hand. On Endelion's turn, you hear her, for one, she's actually grappled, so she's going to attempt to break free of the grapple, but she's going to do that by simply just stabbing. Even though she kind of takes big penalties doing that. I'm going to try it anyway. Oof, that's a miss. She's going to try stabbing again. Oh, shoot. That's also a miss. And she looks towards the captain, gesturing, and you being fairly close and able to see Alma. You see her eyes like flash a little bit, and as she starts to make telepathic like contact with you all. And after a few seconds, you hear her speak into your mind, Alma, as she says, "He says that we should be clear now, at least pretty close. If we can make it close to the surface, he should be able to dimensional pull us all out of this place."
Can I respond back?
Yeah, this is your turn next.
Okay, let's deal with this fuck first. I will attempt to charge.
That's the
10 feet
problem.
away.
Something else is coming.
Let me free you from this shit first. Yeah, I will charge.
All right.
Tell me what negatives happen.
So as you get next to it, you
Yes.
need to make a fortitude save.
Let me see, my fortitude save should be really good. Yeah. I won't expend a charmed life. Maybe I'll regret it, we will see. Or maybe not.
Oh yeah, you're
We'll never
fine.
learn what this
The
thing
mucus
is.
gets all over you, and you seem perfectly fine. You're able to shrug it off.
I charged, so do I provoke or not? Oh, it's grappled. It also gets penalty to dexterity, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy! +2 on whatever I roll with my rapier. Oh, critical! Oh, you know what time it is.
Roll a confirm critical.
So it's a +15, right? With does the charge count on the confirming
Yes.
or no? Yes, okay. Quack, quack, quack.
No critters. Sad.
Anyway, 16
That's
points of
still
damage.
16 points
and,
of damage.
As a swift action, I will attempt to use menacing swordplay to intimidate this creature. Let me roll for
Nice,
intimidate.
nice. Yeah, you do that.
Does 18
intimidation.
succeed? You will become
18 does not
fish
succeed.
food.
Actually, wait, hold on. Let me double check. Yeah, 18 does not succeed.
That I think ends my turn. Magnify, you stupid. Let me see. What does Magnify have some? Oh! Okay, Magnify will attempt to use where is it? Telekinesis to bring this creature here. Can he do that?
Yeah,
What
you
are
actually
the
can.
penalties? Okay, telekinesis. What is the DC for that? It doesn't say here on your
Oh,
on the
it's a 5th level
stats.
spell. It uses charisma, so it's DC 18.
DC 18 then. To move it right here to us.
Which creature are you trying to move?
This one that has grappled.
Oh, okay.
He wants to move it here to finish it up quickly and leave. Since it has a grapple, it succeeds.
It unfortunately
anyway.
is able to resist.
30 feet
Megaface telekinetic
movement.
pull.
He will move here. Whoop, and then turn.
All right. So he starts like telekinetically trying to like pull the creature like and yoinking it out, but as it's able to resist his psionic attack, he ends up like dragging himself a little bit like through the water, like slowly pulling towards him. And as you see the captain making these like rapid like hand gestures that you don't really understand until you start to see another glow out in the darkness.
Thanks, Vixera.
Vixera has failed me for the last time. I say as I continue to rely on it. Is this good combat music? I'll go with this one. I don't remember what it is though.
That's from Pathfinder Wrath of the Riders.
It seems more
Aeon
spooky than
thing.
anything.
Oh, it is? Okay, yeah.
Nice.
No, that doesn't work then.
Path of the Aeon.
Yeah, I'll
Let's
be
see.
right back.
All right. Works.
That's weird. I turned that off ages ago. What's going on?
No, I can't use that. That would be funny, but I can't do that either.
Okay. No, that's weird. All right. Well, despite what it says, I am not playing a game. I'm not being that disrespectful. It's just Discord
Oh, it's
is
one of those weird, like, it's still
Discord saying I'm still
playing
playing Fallout even though I'm not. I swear. I don't disrespect my DMs like that.
virus game.
Yeah. I hit task manager. It's not running. It's on Discord's end.
Huh, weird.
Yeah. Well, I just didn't want you to think I was being an asshole, like, playing Dark Souls while we're supposed to be doing this or
Yeah,
something.
who would ever do that?
I just didn't want you thinking I was being that person, so
All right.
I just now notice it's like, wait a minute. I stopped that an hour ago. What? An hour and a half ago. Okay.
Oh, yeah. No, it's not.
So, next one's turn is the dead guy, who just got cleaved in half, but I guess now he becomes
No.
tiny.
The next one's turn is a creature that
Oh, dear.
is on a wrong layer, so you can't actually see it.
Oh dear.
You see a flash of emerald, two black wings moving through the murky water as a blast of ice and radiant light rips through the water. Let's see. First, this Aboleth needs to make a reflex save. And it's not good at those. That is a failure, I believe. Yeah, no, that fails. And with that, it takes full damage. Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, Liz.
108 damage.
And with that, the aboleth gets blown to bits as its form is shredded from ice and discharges of radiant energy as a large black dragon appears in your sight.
Oh my fucking god.
This asshole again.
It starts to like seemingly fly through the water as it flies past the broken body of the aboleth.
There was a fourth one
You
coming
hear
as well.
a voice speaking inside of your head, Alma.
Oh, snap.
Daughter of corruption.
All right, and with that, it's the end of its turn.
Don't think
this
Alma
one
will even...
This one doesn't get a turn,
Oh my.
as it is dead. This one does
There
not
was
get
a
a turn.
fourth one you mentioned
as it is
coming.
dead.
A fourth aboleth.
You do not
Behind.
see a fourth aboleth anymore. Let's see. This aboleth's turn. It is currently grappling you all. It is going to... I guess that's it. What would it do? Yeah, that kind of makes sense. It will break off from Endelia, no longer bothering to try to grapple her. And it is going to run towards the black dragon and attempt to attack it.
Seriously?
Incredible. Not a single one of its attacks hit. Wait, does this even get pounce? It has pounce, does it? Wow, it doesn't even have pounce. Never mind, it only gets to make one attack. Cringe. It still
Yeah, they
misses,
kind
though.
of suck.
And that is the end of its turn. Ice Steel. What the dog doing? Oh, he's here. Hello.
Oh, hello, welcome.
You see, you know that my birthday was yesterday, right?
I do.
I heard about that.
I
Yeah,
messaged
happy
you.
birthday. Very cool.
I didn't show happy birthday. Health and happiness to you, and may life become better.
Okay.
Are you still hungover?
Huh?
Are you still hungover?
No, I couldn't celebrate yesterday because I had to work yesterday.
Oof.
So we're
Nice.
going to do it
Then we're
today.
celebrating today, boy.
I have been through that once.
We're celebrating
Having to
today
work.
by doing a TPK. No, just joking.
Oh no.
But what you doing?
He is
I'm
not on
logging
roll
into roll
20.
20 just to begin with.
Oh, okay. You should come see this. It's pretty... Oh wait, hold up. I just realized.
How
I don't
bad
think
did
it's
this
health
guy
bars
fuck
reveal.
up?
It was going...
We
Okay.
didn't do nothing. We went for a swim.
We just went for a swim. Smile.
Some aboleth attacked us, not that we know what that is in character, and we were fending them off, and suddenly something else arrived that you need to come and see yourself,
Yeah.
because you know this guy. This is the third time you see him. Above table.
Oh.
Yeah, so when the 5 aboleths showed up, I was kind of freaking out. Because in 5th edition D&D, they are Eldritch Horrors from Beyond the Stars, and they get
Yeah,
legendary
they are.
actions. They're endgame boss material.
Mm-hmm.
No, they
I know,
are
I'll vote,
aggressively mid on the power scale for Pathfinder.
Yeah, so I was freaking out like, oh shit, 5 of these guys? Just run away, go.
Well, I mean, above table, they actually do have some really like stupid strong abilities, but they're not Tarask levels of like stupid high base stats.
Yeah.
Anyway, do you want me to? Actually, I can't screen share with you. Do you want me to send you a screen? I can't send you a screenshot. Oh yeah, I can. Because of the thing, I will send you a screenshot to show you what is going on.
Give me 1 second over here. ¿Qué pasó?
Get. Oh.
Oh,
There you go.
¿para
That is
qué?
what is happening.
I don't
main
think I will
rules
be
is
able
not
to be
well.
joining properly until I manage something over here.
That's
Okay. In the meantime, Beatrice, if you will.
Who, me? Oh,
Yeah.
I still will start barking frantically and move closer to the captain, I guess, and ready, I guess, an action to fire acids plus if anything comes close. I'm not gonna
Alright.
risk Liz's character. Yeah, and turn.
All right, Arcus. You cleaved this boy in half, and as you see its body starting to sink down into the water, you see it kind of jolt and twitch a little bit as there's these discharges of bright yellow spores.
Woo!
What you doing?
Well, I guess it's gonna take a while. Well, clearly he hates these guys, so maybe if we clear them out, he'll be friendly with us?
He doesn't hate these guys.
He just-
but we don't know that.
He just shocked
he
one
told-
to death.
Yeah.
I don't know, I guess I could drop the rage and keep swimming up, but I feel like that would just make him angrier. What do you think I should do?
I think.
Because I'm gonna be exhausted after...
Yeah, we should stick. Everyone should come close to the captain, and so he bumps us out with
Okay. I'll come over here and
teleportation or whatever.
drop the rage.
Ready in action.
Now stay rage?
Yeah, but no, drop it. But ready in action to attack if anything comes close.
Okay. I do
Nice
that.
metagaming.
All right. You shrink down to normal Arcus size.
Oh, wait. Never mind.
What?
I was gonna say, they have a 30-foot range, so he could not have heard the captain ready to bamf us out yet, could we?
No, he did gestures. The captain did gestures, and Alma's mother understood.
Is Arcus smart enough to understand what those gestures mean?
If you see a gesture of coming here, then you think it's probably
I wasn't
pretty
sure
obvious.
what gesture he was doing. It was like, is he doing hand signals saying, "Hey guys, I'm about to dimension door"? Okay.
No.
All right.
It's just
I'll-
gesturing for you to come close, and then Alma's mother telepathically talked to
Gotcha,
him, and
all
he
right,
was like,
then-
"Hey, what up? This is what's happening."
I'll do
Also,
that.
Alma's mother has a longer range telepathy than Alma does.
Oh,
Well, I'm
great.
exhausted for 2 turns, or 4 turns actually. So I will keep that in mind. But I'm
All
running
right.
an action to attack anything within range.
Nice.
All right. Captain's turn. Captain's going to 5-foot move over here, and he's going to ready an action to cast a spell.
Woo!
That's the end of his turn. And Delian's turn. And Delian is going to go a whoop over there. It's the end of her turn. Alma,
Because
what you gonna do?
you're gonna hear something cringe. Okay.
Do it. Like, just go for it.
Abaddon Core, I finally found you. I am plagued by a case of undeath and I'm looking for a way to remove it. I heard from a Vingarian named Naika that you are the only creature in the world that could erase it. Please help me.
All right.
I move here.
-1 RP, but I'll let it slide.
I move here. I don't know. Alma will be probably terrified seeing that thing. She wouldn't even bother talking to it.
All right.
So comes here, and I read an action as well, I guess.
Okay. Let's see.
Ah,
That's how that works. Okay. I suppose, what do you want Megalofay to do?
Magnify. He comes closer, I guess. Red is an action as well. Defense. Look at this defensive wall here.
Defend! Alright. So. Le Dragon's turn.
Oh, what?
Yeah, you're not in range. You're not adjacent to the captain. Let's see. Actually, let me double check. Is that how that actually works?
Captain Red did an action or no?
Yeah, I don't think he can do it on you if you're not adjacent to him.
I didn't know that.
Link hands as sir. Oh wait, does that mean? Oh, okay. No, never mind. As long as you're adjacent to someone else being affected, that is sufficient. Okay. So in that case, then, because that would matter. You see the captain begin to cast his ritual as runes begin to glow across his whole body. He gestures, grabbing a hold of both Icesteel and Delian's arms as runes begin to fly all around you. You see there's a brief moment where you think the spell seems to kind of like struggle a bit to activate, as evidently whatever dampening effect is in this area is still in effect. And let me double check his caster plus. Oh no, concentration adds your wisdom to it. So it's
Oof.
And what's the distance here? Okay, no. And with that, as the captain begins to activate the spell, the ruins shatter as they float throughout the water, as he is not able to overcome the barrier preventing dimensional travel through this area. With that, you're going to be so mad. He failed that by 1. He actually had a very low chance of failing it with how low or how far away you were at this point. All right, so that is his readied action. And now it is Le Dino.
Well,
Or not Dino.
Dragon.
Dragon.
was completely out of our thing.
Yeah, there's not a whole lot you can do about that. Okay. So let me double check. What would he do in this moment? There's only one thing he would do in this moment. Given that the aboleth is next to no threat to him, he is going to move past it. As it does, it gets an attack of opportunity. But that will not be able to
With level
beat his
99 AC.
He doesn't have 99 AC. But let's see.
That sounds like something what someone with 99 AC would say.
Facts, brother. So true, my friend.
Let's see. He readied an action.
I read
Yes,
it in action.
directly in it.
Did I
You read it
condemn
in
the
action.
party? How would I have
Yes.
known?
Oh,
I mean, technically, I
Hold on.
know.
I need to make a resolve check for something real quick. Holy crap. Okay. Shoot, what? Would he do that, though?
Look at us, all in this nice breath weapon arc.
This dragon destroys countries on lore. This specific dragon. There's no
Neat.
way we.
He hasn't
Can't survive
destroyed any
this.
country you're aware of.
No, but Kaladagor said so on Was. That's above table discussion. That he's a destroyer of corruption. I mean, that's what his name means.
Okay, so
Anyway, what
it's
happens?
18. Okay, sorry. I was trying to roll to determine what certain NPCs would do. So as The dragon moves forward. It lunges out with its long neck, reaching to bite both towards Andelion and towards Alma. As its eyes zero in on you, you can tell, Alma, that you are its target. You are the
I will
reason why
attempt
it's
to parry.
here. It has a malicious intent. It
I don't get
intends to kill you. And
I will
as
attempt to
the
parry.
power of this thing starts to become overwhelming, you see a brass armored figure float up in between you and the dragon's path. And you hear what you would presume to be some sort of battle cry coming from Megalophe. However, in the
No.
water, it cannot be heard. He is going to attempt to take the blow for you, as that is what has been determined by the roll, since you are his master. Let me double check.
Can't I attempt to parry? I mean, I won't parry it, but I want to be.
All right. Here's the thing. With Megalophe's readied action, I will go ahead and say he can attempt to parry this. However, the result to beat is a 38.
He can't beat that. Unless natural 20 counts, probably.
I
no.
will say if he manages to get a natural 20, he is able to.
Okay, what is his attack?
successfully
1d20
parry.
plus 16. But he's not a swashbuckler. He can't parry.
No, but he's
go-
ready in an action. He had an
Oh,
action ready.
okay.
That's something that
What?
I've always allowed. If someone readies an attack action, then they
Okay,
can
okay,
use
okay.
that to attempt to parry, because that makes sense. to
Here
me.
goes nothing then.
Unfortunate.
Close.
Oof. That's a strong roll, but not strong enough. And with that, I also need to roll a combat maneuver check, although there's not much point of rolling this unless they get a natural 1. He does not get a natural 1. Let me go ahead and roll for damage.
Fair and balanced
All right.
combat encounter, everybody.
Yeah,
Okay,
balance.
see, on the next turn, Rave is gonna sprout out of this guy's corpse, swim up there and one-shot the dragon. You watch. It'll happen.
But he will have like he will be it will
Alright.
be Ray, but like Senator Armstrong.
So, Senator Armstrong.
I would start
Slippery little
worshiping.
bastard.
I would start worshiping this god and then made a Senator Armstrong skeleton man.
Wait a minute.
Slippery
There-
little bastard.
There is an act. Well, it's not quite Senator Armstrong, but
But like a super ridiculously buffed ghoul.
You will see. Maybe not, but
well, let's put a pin in that. We'll see that. So, as the
Anyway.
dragon lunges
Yeah.
forward towards Alma, Megafe comes up and attempts to block the dragon's advance. Its teeth sink into him as he holds the blade in against the dragon's teeth, trying to push it back. But as his body is crushed and the dragon kind of like reels back for another attack, Megafe is still bound in its jaws. He is
What?
currently grappled.
yeah, no, I'm not having that. Sorry. This is where I die.
That is the end of Abaddoncore's turn. Jellyman.
Gentlemen, make life
Jellyman's
decisions.
gonna try to avenge its fallen brethren, and it is going to full attack him. Oof, no such luck. As it continues to like swing and like rapidly like throw its tentacles against the dragon, it's able to push it off and deflect it with its wings, even underwater. That is the end of Jellyman's turn. Ice Steel, what you doing?
He's not here.
He's
Are you here,
muted.
Lizzie?
He may have walked away.
I mean,
No,
I don't
he's
think
muted.
I still would care about Megalify, but he will try to be a hero. He will fire acid flash.
Woo!
Okay. Sure.
Nat one. Aw.
20 on touch.
20 on touch most definitely hits.
The bigger they are, the worse their touch.
3 poison damage.
Acid.
Acid, yeah.
3
No,
acid
poison. Gets
damage.
poison. I don't care. Okay, acid damage.
Let's see. I'm double checking. He actually is not resistant to acid. So yeah, you fling a bit of acid and actually like leaves a little mark on it.
Clip that. We should clip that. The first
Oh,
damage
yeah.
on a dragon.
It's not the
Very
first
acid.
damage on a dragon.
We haven't fought the dragon.
All right. Yeah, you throw a speck of acid on it. It seems it gets a little bit hurt by it. All right. Arcus.
Well, everyone,
What you doing?
Above the blue.
Buff cool.
Cool.
Does he?
So here's the
cool sprout
thing.
out? Mm-hmm.
Let me actually double check the rules for this.
After what Meglify did, I'm not leaving him, even if I die.
No. That's the end of the
helped us
campaign,
a lot.
everyone.
Yeah, I mean, personally, I don't care if I die here. He helped us a lot. He has been violent and he put himself in front of the dragon to take the blow for me. There's no way Alma.
A
will do
humanoid
not risk-
creature killed while infected with
Oh,
Surreal comes
humanoid.
back as a
Oh.
chaos ghoul. Shoot, what happens then if it's not humanoid?
Well, this is your house
You're
homebrew
the-
thing. You
Something else
okay.
happens. Another
Some-
monstrosity. A new life form is born.
let's go.
Science.
But
Wait.
just Senator Armstrong sprouts out of there. You little shit.
You know what? Sure. I'm gonna make hold up.
Like the
This
mother
isn't
of
what's
all
supposed to
Lombards,
happen.
and core. Can't
This
fit
actually
over
this
the
actually
neck.
makes sense because it's the same creature type, I believe.
They're both abominations, yeah.
All right. So what happens is a rat. As the body bursts open, a rather unusual-looking creature appears that you've not seen before.
What the actual fuck? Looks like a
let's see.
warframe.
Yeah,
Oh
kinda.
yeah, it kind of does look like a warframe.
Kind of looks like Nidus and what's his face had a baby. It really does look like Nidus. I'm sorry.
A rather large, vaguely humanoid-looking creature that whose biology is very definitely not humanoid bursts out of the dead aboleth and struggles to breathe because I don't think this thing can breathe in water.
They're undead.
They're undead. It doesn't have to breathe. Well, actually, we don't know. This is a new life form.
And you science. Amazing.
Can
right.
I still order him?
You can direct it if you want to.
I want him to come with us. I love him.
Okay.
Join us.
He
brother.
will. I guess I need to make a swim check.
Swim to me.
Yeah. Okay. So
Body block.
let's try to swim. All right.
I
It starts slowly making its way. Wait, what's its movement speed? Oh yeah, that's pretty good movement speed. Okay. It starts slowly swimming towards you.
Let's go.
Come, brother. Will you use Epsilon to dimension door Meglify back to us?
Do what?
Epsilon has dimension door.
Does?
Our orb friend.
Hold on. I gotta read
Yeah.
that.
Remember Epsilon, the overpowered grimoire you guys
didn't-
have?
I remember it, but I didn't say anything.
Okay,
Because
so
it's,
it
connected
has
on
it
our
has
push.
as many things as we have, right? So we
you can
yeah,
we have
so
7
it
hit
can-
dice, so it can use Dimension Door.
It can use up to 7 FP
Alright,
abilities
I'll-
like Dimension Door or Emergency Force Sphere.
I don't know what that does.
Well,
I
that's a
don't know
you
either.
problem. Then.
Okay, well, it sounds like it's supposed to use Emergency Force Sphere, so he'll pull out the orb and go.
The orb does not understand you.
Yeah, I know. That's why I hadn't used this whole fight. It can't hear me.
Unfortunate.
All right, as you retrieve Epsilon and it starts to move around, it looks to towards the monstrosity in front of it, and then also sees the dragon, and Megalophe getting eaten, and it kind of gets the gist of the situation.
Okay. Well, that was my turn. Grimoire's turn, I guess, or whenever. Does it roll on its own? Does
It's
it go at the
on
end of
your.
my
You
turn?
use it like an item.
Oh,
So
I used my item.
It's not on your turn. All right. What do you want to have it cast?
Emergency force sphere, I guess.
Okay. Emergency force sphere puts effectively like a wall of force, except it's a bubble around you.
Uh-huh. Magic.
So once it's created, it's basically permanent until you take it down. And you can't freely pass through it.
Okay.
What?
No, my friend. Well, how emergency?
Oh,
how
it's
big of a
range
bubble is
5
this?
feet.
Well, you
5
can do
feet.
it as an immediate action, so you don't need to actually spend an action to cast it now. You can do it as like a reaction to someone else, like attacking or whatever.
So for 7 rounds, we could do that. Okay, I'll do that while the captain prepares his thing. Or should I have him cast Dimension Door?
Well, it depends. If you cast Dimension Door, what would you do?
I don't know where we're going. That's the problem.
You can bring like a Megalify back with Dimension Door here, and the captain will attempt to teleport us out again.
I don't think that's how Dimension Door works.
Yeah.
That's
I
exactly
think it's something
how
you
it
cast
works.
on yourself.
Oh. Wait,
Yeah,
what?
you and touched objects or other touched willing creatures.
Oh.
You don't.
Wait,
you
wait,
can't
wait,
use
wait,
it to
wait.
bamf out someone that's not adjacent to
Okay,
you.
so hold
But-
on.
Wait a minute. I remember Sylveon teleported to where Kira was, and then teleported away, something like that. Oh, he did that to Chrysanta as well, to help me move on the airship. Oh yeah, you instantly transfer yourself from your current location to any other spot within range. And then you can use it again to touch someone and go back. Yeah, you can do that. But
Okay,
I
yeah.
don't think
So
that's
emergency
usually risky.
force sphere is a personal spell. I can't bubble everyone around me, which is
Yeah.
unfortunate.
Well, no. The thing is, it puts a bubble around you, so it can encompass more than just you.
Okay, because
Oh,
it says
hmm.
a 5-foot radius centered on you. So I guess
Yeah. So
Hey.
it would be like.
all these squares.
Yeah. So it'd be like that.
Okay. I guess I'll do that and leave Alma and them out. Because that's all I can do.
So again, emergency force sphere is an immediate action.
Right. Fuck it, I'll do it. I don't know. We'll be protected while the captain does his dimension door. There.
So in order to do planar travel, he needs to be, like, everyone involved needs to be linked. Like, they all need to be, like, holding
Oh,
hands.
so that would fuck us over. Oh, okay.
Oh, he has
Yeah.
already
So
touched,
anyone outside of the bubble would basically not be able to come with you.
Okay. I'm not doing that then. I don't fucking know.
You can do protection from energy, but we don't know. You can roll to understand his type or something and do protection from energy.
Sure, if you want to roll Knowledge Arcana or Knowledge Planes,
I have Knowledge Arcana. That's the only one I can roll.
go for it.
At home. What do I have? It's +3. Let's go. Sorry, I'm not used to having Epsilon, so. Oh, that one. I don't know. Dragon, breathe fire.
Yeah, it's a dragon that's
a
breathing
dog.
not fire, but you don't know what.
It's a sea dog.
Bark, bark.
It's a sea dog.
So how far can Dimension Door take me? 200 feet?
Several hundred feet.
I could have him Dimension Door us several hundred feet away from this guy. Oh, but I want my baby here too. I don't know. I'm just gonna hold my action. Captain, do your thing.
All right.
Just let's
You
keep this
hold
going.
your action.
If he fails Dimension Door, I'll pop Dimension Door and we'll go somewhere else.
Let's see. The captain would try to do plane shift again, but he needs to make another check. He just needs to get a 5 or higher And he gets another natural one! What the frick is this? The dice are just against him today. So yeah, he's not able to manifest the spell as whatever is still blocking him is keeping him from shifting to another plane.
I love him. I want my baby. Come to me. Come to Butthead.
Let's see. Does he have any other options? No, I don't think he does. So it's DC. It's 9. Swipe. And then. Oh no, it's even a lower DC than that, but he still keeps failing because cringe. Huh. All right. That's the end of his turn, I guess. Cause, his spell keeps failing. Let's see, and Delian's turn. What does Delian have in this moment?
So, real quick, Alma, above table.
Yes.
Or you know what? Telepathy Arcus, and then we'll come up with a plan since he's holding the orb. Run up there. Get, like, right here. Get here.
Yeah.
I'll hold your foot. You grab onto his ankle, and everybody can grab onto Arcus after our guy gets over here and touches us, and we'll dimension door several hundred feet to a new location in the water.
Okay. But the captain specified that this location was close to the surface. That's why he was trying to get us.
It's not. It's not actually close to the surface. It's just further away from the temple to where he might be able to use the spell. But so above table, I'll reveal this. The dampening field in this part, because you're far enough away from the underground temple where you're at, is so weak. Realistically, he should be able to do this. He just keeps rolling like trash on the concentration check every time.
So, I guess I come here. You grab my foot, and I grab Meglify's foot.
Yeah, and then everybody touches Arcus, and then we'll.
Okay.
Boop, after we get the ghoul, that's very important. That is my only caveat. I want him. I love him. His name is Armstrong. It's canon.
I mean, yeah. At this point, we can't leave because of the turn order. We have to wait you know.
So yeah.
Because you prepared the emergency force here anyway.
He should have reach. He only needs to be here to touch him. To touch Ice Steel. Let's go. I love him. We're keeping him. What's Endelion doing?
I'm looking over her things to see if there's like an ideal thing that she can do to try to get out.
I made a joke about.
Can
the
I talk to her
ghoul
with
coming.
telepathy?
Yeah. You can all communicate.
Okay, I will use telepathy and tell her to stay close to the others, and I will get Meglify. I will tell her the plan that Arcus said. We will touch it. We will touch the darkness inside me. We will touch each other to make the spell work and bump out.
She shakes her head vehemently and says, "No, I don't want you to get anywhere near that thing. It's too dangerous. Tell him to throw himself to me."
I use telepathy to. I will tell him to transform to swords, so he throws himself to Mother.
Right. She is going to use her once a day Hellfire Ray and fire a blast at Hellfire at
Natural 20.
the dragon. God dang it. Let me select the. There we go. That is.
On touch?
Yeah, on touch, that's a hit because touch AC. Big gross. So I think that's a hit. Wait, where's the armor? Oh wait, that's
Everyone else can die. I only care about Buff Ghoul now.
Oh yeah, no, not that one. That's completely unrelated. And then that is
We're not
Oh, yeah,
living.
that
We're not
does
living
work.
friends.
I
We're
think that
friends.
works.
We're getting everyone with us.
Yes.
No man left behind.
Okay, yeah,
Bafgul!
and that doesn't apply.
I don't care.
Okay. Wait, hold up. Shoot, I don't remember how that item works. Wait, hold on, here it is. Oh, yes. Okay, never mind. That's completely unrelated. Yes. So that is a hit, which deals damage. And damage is nice. It does half shadow and half fire damage. Let me look at his resistances real quick. I think he's resistant to shadow and fire damage. Yeah, he is. So it does. That deals damage to him. He doesn't look super happy about that. But yeah, and then she'll just get in position around Arcus for whenever he does his thing. As the end of her turn. Alma, you're up.
Okay. Okay. Can I command Maglify to become a sword?
I mean,
What is
yeah,
his?
you
Let me
could
see.
tell him to.
The spirit. I want to see what action it is. Standard action, I think. For him. Yeah, as a standard action. No.
Oh no, OBS disconnected. Shit.
Uh,
Well, it's still recording. That's the important thing.
I don't know. To turn a sword, what type of action? I guess standard action.
He. What do you mean turn into a sword? He is a sword.
I want. Yeah, to leave the
He wants
warrior form and
He-
become sword
yeah.
to fly back to me.
he wants him to not be a person that's grappled and get weapon returned back to his
Yeah,
hand.
become
so-
smaller object.
If the weapon ever leaves his hand, his warrior form effectively demanifests. Like it stops existing shortly afterwards, because he himself is the sword. So if
Yeah,
he
I mean,
makes a thrown weapon attack with the sword, the round, at the end of the
No.
round, he disappears.
I want him to become the sword form. Like
He is
when we were
already
fighting.
the sword doesn't disappear. The sword is still a sword.
Okay, leave the spirit warrior form and become sword form. How do I say this? Like when he was fighting us. When he was
Drop
fighting
like human
explain
guys.
this. Let me explain this again. He is not switching between two different forms. He is manifesting a spiritual body which holds the sword.
It's a
He
hard light
himself
hologram.
is a sword. Effectively,
Okay.
yes.
If
So-
he
For
I'm so
for his
confused.
spirit form to disappear, that doesn't change anything.
It won't change
He is
his.
still
Okay.
a sword.
So he's
Okay,
still
if
grappled.
If his physical body, if the spiritual body is separated from the actual sword, then the spiritual body disappears because it's just an
It
extension
doesn't-
of the sword, effectively.
it doesn't die, it just disappears.
Yeah, it demanifests effectively.
Okay, can he do that and come as a sword back to me?
No, because he is still How do I explain this in a way that I can get through?
The sword is still grappled regardless. The body's not really there. It's just an illusion.
If he, in order to leave, he has to effectively, he can't switch, he can't demanifest himself, and then, because then he would still just be floating there, right? He would still be grappled. He needs to be able to make a successful attack to effectively throw the sword, which is his true self, away, while his spiritual body remains before it demanifests or gets
Okay,
eaten, whichever
can
happens
he
first.
do that or no?
He can. He just needs to succeed on an attack roll.
On attack roll on his AC or grapple thing.
Or I guess on you, since you want the sword to be on you.
Okay,
It's whoever
On-
he's gonna throw himself to,
I
effectively.
want to throw him to me. I will like. Can I
Okay.
ready an action?
So
I hold with my right hand my mother, and I raise up my left hand, and I want him to throw himself at me. I don't care if I get hurt. I just want
Okay.
to grab him. Can
He
he do
needs to
that?
make a successful attack roll. He is currently grappled, so that's a -4 to dexterity and -2 to attack rolls.
The attack roll is successful on me, right? Not on the dragon.
He needs to throw it into your square in order for this to work the way you want it to.
Okay, so the attack roll is against my AC.
No, it's not against your AC. It's throwing it into your square.
I am a bit confused, but what do I roll? Roll 1d20.
The grand total is base attack bonus plus
It's
his
plus-
dexterity modifier minus 10? Yeah, minus 10.
Wait. So he rolls on a +6 then.
Good luck.
10.
That just barely succeeds. So with that, Meglephae pulls the blade out from beneath the dragon's teeth, holding up one of his spiritual arms as he starts getting crunched down on, and he just kind of sideways throws the blade through. I guess he wouldn't throw it like that because he's there in water. So he holds the blade kind of like almost like a javelin and kind of throws it, and it kind of limply floats and maneuvers through the water, rapidly
was
begins
5
to sink
feet. Now I
because
understand.
of being in water and not being affected by
Okay.
life bubble. But just before it droops beneath the reach as it starts to plummet into the ocean, you manage to reach down and grab a hold of the hilt with your free hand.
Okay.
What do you do with
And,
the rest of your turn?
Then I will move. I'm not gonna stand behind. I will move close to my mother and. Should I follow through what she did and fire Scorching Ray at him? Hellfire Ray didn't do that much damage. I won't do either. So I will come here and I guess Meglify is not here anymore, right? The thing.
He is
I'm
for now.
I'm holding the sword, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
It takes a minute for the hard light hologram to disappear.
Okay. So I'm holding the sword. I guess I will. I guess I ready an action in case he comes closer to hit him. There's nothing else to do.
Okay.
I don't have anything else. I have.
He just needs to move 5 feet.
Yeah, he's not though. I don't know why.
What? This guy? He can move 5 feet on his next turn. Surely.
No,
Surely he
no.
can.
Sorry, not that guy. I thought you were referring to something else.
No, because he'll have a 10-foot reach, because he should. He's large size.
Okay, I'm holding. I did what we wanting. I'm holding Meglify. I'm holding Mother. Everyone's holding each other so we can leave when Arcus' turn comes if
Yeah.
we survive.
Or
Okay.
So I'm readying an action in case the dragon tries to
could
attack us, to attack
swim
him
over
with
here,
my weapon.
and he could swim.
Okay,
that way,
that's it. But I
and
ready an action
hold
to attack
hands.
if he comes closer.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
No, dragon.
So in that regard, then, Arcus, you readied. Oh, and then as the end of the turn comes around, Megalophae's spiritual body evaporates.
No, my friend. I should Dimension Doris out, but fuck.
It is you did say call for readying an action. What do you want to do?
Can he still move? Can I move and he move, and then immediate action get out? Or I guess it's a full action, isn't it?
Didn't he already move?
Yes, but I want.
Yeah, he already moved. He can't swim fast.
Okay, so guys, do we bamf out of here and leave Armstrong to die? Or do we wait for him?
Okay, above table, I don't think we can survive another attack. It's your decision. I guess if you don't want to risk us dying, we can bump out and give him a last order to take to retreat towards the location we will go.
Yeah,
or
like,
something.
come find us, and then I'll. Sure. Alright, fine.
Come find us 700 feet away or something like that.
It's
I don't know.
400 feet plus 40 for every caster level. So.
But What action did you ready? I thought you said the emergency force field.
No. Dimension door.
That's an immediate action. He doesn't need to ready it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's cool then. I thought we
Yeah.
got fucked. Okay.
No. So.
No, emergency force sphere is done as a defensive ability. You
Yeah.
can do it just
Okay.
immediately.
So,
Cool.
I guess if we're all holding hands, we should get out of here. I'm sorry, Armstrong. Come find me. And 400 feet, straight up. 400 feet.
Okay.
once-
Give him the
how-
direction. Okay.
Yeah, straight up. Come find me. Straight up. Hold on. What level is? Where's Epsilon? Grimoire Epsilon. You are caster level 18, so 18 times 4? Or 18 times 40, rather.
Wait, times 4 for what? Oh, for the...
So an extra
For,
270 feet
But you
on
need
top of the
to-
400.
to do a caster level to bypass the dampening field.
Yeah, so
double check.
it'd be
Rimrock
1,120 feet. 1,100. Yeah.
If a spell's hot, the wielder does not have levels of spellcast cast that cannot use the spell. The Grimmer can still cast its own spell. You cannot spend more focus points with these spells. The effective caster of these spells are equal to the wielder's level, even if they don't have any levels of spellcasting
Oh.
class.
So it's
So
your
it'd be
level.
7 plus your charisma modifier.
Oh, 7. It's still 400. It's 400 period. I was just getting what
Okay.
the thing was.
So, as you activate your ready
Caster
action to
level
cast Dimension
for
Door,
dampening field.
go ahead. Yeah. Make a concentration check.
Shit.
Oof.
What is that?
7 plus your charisma modifier.
7, 8, 9,
1
10.
20.
So I roll
Your-
1d20 plus 10.
Okay. Your charisma is 16.
Oh, that was just. I'm sorry. I thought I heard modifier.
Your charisma modifier. Yeah.
Yeah, my charisma
Plus
modifier
7.
is 3.
Yeah. That's right.
Okay.
So 7 plus
Plus-
3 is 10.
Nice.
Okay, so 1d20 plus 10 is what I'm rolling.
Mhm.
28.
Let's go!
Finally.
Finally, where was those rolls before? That succeeds. So, with that, as the dragon, its large claw starts to arc towards you, you see emerald blades start to form on the tip of each of its claws, and it starts to like lunge towards you with the long, powerful sweep. The Epsilon
BRB.
spins and a discharge of energy goes off, and you all are pulled away to a different part higher up in the ocean. And with that,
I hope Armstrong's okay. I want him to come find me. I knew it. I made the
I
prediction.
wonder what will happen with Armstrong.
I made the prediction. Buff Ghoul getting left out of Dimension Door as soon as he's born, and it fucking happened. Fuck. Alright,
but yeah, with that, you are all pulled away, and the ocean is relatively calm, with no more monsters in sight.
What color is the dragon? I assume it's.
That's same color as, like.
Someone
Wait,
in
what
my
do you mean by
someone
that?
in my chat asked what color dragon. So, I know you're using a
it has
custom
black
thing, not.
scales
yeah.
with.
This is a homebrew campaign with homebrew rules and lore. So
Yeah, it's not D&D dragons.
yeah.
I'll just say that.
But if he was asking just because curiosity, what color were its scales? Bronzy-ish or?
Its
or just
scales
black?
were black. Yes.
All right, so it's a black scaled dragon, but there's no like Tiamat, Bahamut thing going on, or Apsu, whatever it is in Pathfinder. Still weird that they couldn't use Bahamut, but they could use Tiamat. Anyway,
Yeah. Given that they're both from mythology, that's
Mhm.
a little strange.
well, Bahamut was a fish in mythology, but yeah.
Well, yeah, but
Anyway, my dog's got to go out, and we've been playing for 2 hours. Can we take a small little lunch break?
yeah, I was gonna say I need to kind of take a break too.
Okay, good.
I need
good
to get
game.
up and stretch and go to the bathroom.
Armstrong, come
Okay, I'm back.
find me. I love
Can you give
him.
me a quick recap because I was away the past almost 2 minutes. Sorry. I had a
You
phone call.
you escaped.
You
You're
missed
still
nothing.
in the underneath the oceans. Actually, wait, no. 400 No, you'd be basically almost at the surface. at this
400
point.
plus whatever his caster level is in feet. 40 feet
Yeah.
for every caster level.
What about Armstrong?
So if we're doing
Was
it in, he was
he got
left
left
out.
behind.
It's just unfortunate. He can still swim slowly. He's undead. He doesn't have to breathe.
Yeah, if he's undead and doesn't need to breathe.
No.
Anyway, I guess we'll find out soon. I need to take.
Yeah.
I will be right back.
I'm gonna play some music and I'm gonna get my dogs out. I'll be back soon too.
Actually, I'm just gonna go ahead and global.
Yeah, I don't have one loaded on OBS, so we'll just yeah. Come on, just pick one. There, be right back. All right.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Ooh. All right.
Is Armstrong back yet?
I'm back.
Is Armstrong back? No.
Harris.
As
I genuinely feel bad.
do I. My baby. I just met him and I already love him. No.
All right. So.
Damn.
As you are higher up in the water, you're able to see like a lot more clearly, although it is still quite dark, and it does not take you too long before you reach the surface of the water. When you break through, it's not actually the stormy, and it's a little stormy, and one of the moons is hanging overhead.
Important.
You can tell though that you are quite far away at this point
Nice.
from the city of Kane, although you still can see faint lights in the distance. Amongst those lights, though, you do see trails of pluming smoke, as evidently some sort of disaster has befallen the city.
What?
Oh dear.
We're only 400 feet away from hence he's a dragon. Do we see anything approaching from beneath?
You don't see anything approaching from underneath you. However, you're not sure how he found you in the first place, so there's no you cannot be certain that you've gone far enough away from him.
Yeah. Okay. I'm waiting to see what will unfold in the next few seconds.
We're gonna have to leave Armstrong behind. He's not gonna swim 400 feet in a few seconds.
Yeah, probably not.
Feels bad.
The captain and Delian both surface and are begin conversing normally, as now being above the water, none of you are reliant on telepathic communication. Well, thank God for that little ball of yours. I'm surprised how far stretched that dampening field is. I don't think we're going to be able to get back there anytime soon.
Well, good thing we got everything out of there that we needed.
I'm surprised this dragon came after us again. He talked to my mind. He said that he finally found me or something. I didn't really understand. I was too scared. It was like holding my mind.
I heard it say something in similar regard to me as well. I think it's possible that thing is... No, can't be. Another thing concerns me. We haven't traveled too far from the city of Kane, correct? So that is it, off in the distance. She points towards
Is it
the east.
smoke?
Yeah, looks like it.
That sounds
What
like
the
their
hell?
problem.
I mean, our friends could be there. Or you mentioned, Captain, that you gave them orders to leave if something happened to you. Or could they be there and be in danger?
I can't say for certain. They definitely wouldn't have stuck around if the city was attacked, especially by a dragon.
Why would the dragon attack the city?
Looking
What
for
the
you,
fuck?
apparently.
Does it have something to do with that little distraction you conjured up, Alma?
Well, I didn't conjure it. Technically, my patron did.
Ugh.
Right.
So much for this being low profile. Well,
I mean, technically,
hopefully we can maybe. If no one survived the attack on the temple, then maybe people won't be too worried about it and assume it's just more attacks from void touch monsters and wasn't any kind of plan to steal the jar. Ah,
did these people actually keep the jar there on purpose? They knew about it? What did your intel bring up?
I didn't get anything specific. I didn't learn it from. Well, let's say I didn't learn it from traditional means.
Hmm. Well,
I
it
just
certainly
knew that the
seemed
jar was
Oh.
in the tomb somewhere, and that's it.
it certainly seemed like they knew this guy, this necromancer was there.
Tomb King.
Tomb Lord or something.
I don't know the tongue as well.
Or whatever. So,
That
before we
honestly was something that I found a bit suspicious as well. Supposedly, the Prilusemians wiped out the Crypt Lords that once ruled Vinland. Then, why
ran.
exactly would they have one of them just sealed away? Are they not actually dead? Are they unable to kill them?
Apparently.
I guess that's something we can discuss and worry about it later. Among all the other things that happened, we should get the hell out of here. We're not too far away from that dragon. And
Yeah, I agree with you there. It
Arcus
doesn't
dips
really
his-
matter right now. Right now, we just need to get back to Crestfall or at least find vengeance.
Arcus dips his
Wherever she
head under
is.
the water and looks for Armstrong.
You dip your head under the water. You think for a brief second you see a flash of emerald light, but your eyes could
no.
just be playing tricks on you.
No, Armstrong. Super bummed about that. Life's not
We- we
worth
can-
living. Leave me here.
we can always make another. But-
When are we gonna fight another abomination?
Well, we're going to fight the abominations back on the island. Remember, we have to clear
It's
the island
not
from
the
this
same.
necrotic threat.
Anyway,
Anyway, what's our plan now?
get us out of here, Cab.
Well,
Oh, sorry to interrupt. What happened to the chests? Do we still have the chest? The two chests Arcus was holding?
The
good
large
question.
bag of
Do
supplies.
we still have the chests?
Because
I never
don't think.
I strapped them to the backpack.
Okay.
All right. Sarkis is like floating on like a giant raft of wood, basically right now.
I'm tired of being a mule. Please just get us out of here. I'll deal with it later. You look so cool, though. That was amazing. I love this sword.
I do have a few questions about that, but I suppose it can wait. I don't suppose we're going to try to swim to Crestfall, are we?
I
Oh,
hope not.
definitely not. The spell I cast on us won't last that long. Besides, you probably die of exhaustion before then.
Or from the dragon.
True.
Hmm.
I can't imagine us being able to outswim that thing. And moved with an unnatural level of grace for something of its size. I guess we could make our way back to Kane and attempt to steal one of the ships.
That sounds like a plan. And maybe if the rest of the crew are there and they're, an attack happened, maybe they will need our help. And, I guess this is actually a straightforward plan at this point. The city is closer and we could find the ship to get out. Or the rest of our crew.
Oh, you do that thing and take us directly to Crestfall? No. You're cool, Captain. You're the captain.
Well, if you're all up through another jaunt through the primordial chaos, then that is the
That-
fastest way to do it.
Yeah, I wouldn't really mind that, but that thing that appeared towards the end of our trip kind of scared me, maybe more than the dragon.
Well,
That starry-looking creature.
I don't know where care.
The Aeon. I have a feeling that was probably there more because of the demons than because of us. Although, I've never known Aeons to actively interfere with anything other than... Oh, I guess I won't get into that. The point is, unless we do something incredibly suspicious or attack it first, I don't think it's going to make any moves against us.
Should we risk another? Do you think that the dragon could do the same spell as you and follow us?
It's a dragon.
More than
Primordial.
likely.
Oh, shit.
That's assuming he even knows where we went. There aren't many ways of tracking someone who moves between the realms.
That would give us some time, but it is risky. I don't know. I guess the call is up to you, Captain. I'm a bit afraid. Maybe the crew was in Cain and they did leave. Maybe they would wait a few hours for us to make contact, and maybe they are there. Maybe we should first go to the city, and if we
No.
don't, if we see that they're not there or that the situation is dangerous, we decide what to do.
We've been with the crew above table. Our characters have been with the crew for a while. Do we get the feeling that they would have disobeyed orders and stayed behind?
Probably no.
So, from what you know, most of them are fairly loyal, and also you know them well enough to know none of them are suicidal. If they knew
okay.
that there's strong chance that they're gonna die, then they would take the safer option.
Okay. I just hope Very made it out.
What I think is that we took a rest about 6 hours or something. Then we tried, let's say about 8 or 10 hours since we, disappeared. We separated. That's not a big window. It is like a mid window for the party for the rest of the crew to maybe leave. Maybe they said let's wait. Although, if an attack happened, they would have left
Yeah, I think they're on the boat right now and flying through the air.
and going back to the island. Yeah. If I speak in character now. If we go back to the island right now, how will we do it so that you don't, overextend your abilities of this planar traveling? I mean, if there is a way to reach the city without expending your power, maybe we should go take a peek in the city and then leave, just to be sure. Although, based on how things have been going and from what happened, I think it's safer to assume that they left.
It's more than likely that they left. I suppose it is possible we could use that grimoire to get us over there. Might take a few jumps, but I think it should be possible. How much juice does that thing have left, Arcus?
None. It's tapped out.
Really?
Well, apparently, it can only use as many spells as it is. The wielder is powerful, and you may have noticed I'm not exactly a grand wizard.
Okay, above table, how many focus points does he have? Shouldn't be
0.
Shouldn't it be triple your current level? So
I think
you should have
maximum is
21 right now. Minus 7 that you used, that's 14 left.
Okay,
so
I thought it
attack.
only had as many hit dice as it had.
The grimoire has a pool of focus points equal to 15 plus triple the hit dice of the wielder.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
So yeah, we still
So
have
it can
juice
only
left.
cast up to the 7 focus point
Yes.
thing. Okay.
So 15 multiplied by 3, I think it's 45. Yeah, minus 7. You have 38 focus points left
Yeah, it's got a few more
for
jumps
the
in it.
day. Facts, brother. So,
uh,
do we
that
risk
meme's
it?
never gonna die.
Okay.
Oh, wait a minute. Also, didn't was it Eleanor or Colin who went to search for Lena? One of the two like maguses was left was ordered by the captain to go look for them
Yeah.
because
As far as you know, they're not coming back, or they weren't going to come back. Not anytime
Eleanor or
soon.
Colin, yeah,
Mm-hmm.
maybe
It
Eleanor.
was. Let me
I
double
think
check.
Eleanor.
I
I
want to
think
say it was
Eleanor.
Eleanor. Yeah.
Okay,
I
so in any way, I bring that up. That also maybe Eleanor is left back in the city because she was going to look for Lena and her daughter.
I suppose it is possible. Assuming she didn't get wrapped up in everything, then she might actually know where the others are if they're not there.
So we should go and check, I guess, the city.
Up to you guys. Just let me know what we're doing.
Whatever the captain says first, we will see.
Hmm. Well, I suppose if you're up for it, might as well. Doesn't hurt to check.
Sure.
Well, I suppose it would be quicker if I could just take us back now, but
Let's not waste this ability of yours unless absolutely necessary.
all right.
Goku, instant transmission.
uh, okay.
Okay,
So do
master.
you use Grimoire Epsilon to bamf
2
you
more
all?
jumps. How long? How far away is it to reach?
From it would take 2 more jumps, yeah,
Okay,
for
so
you to
So
reach the city.
14 more points. I guess okay. We do that. Minus
yeah.
14. We're
So
left
when it,
with 24. Okay.
let me know when I can talk. I'm trying to say
for it.
things. Okay, so when it says
Mhm.
caster level, is it going off of the grimoires or mine?
Yours when you were casting it.
Okay, so that would be 40 times 4. So an extra 160 feet plus 400 equals 560 feet. So
Oh yeah.
we're only 1,100 feet away from the coast. That's not bad. We're pretty damn close. We're still within eyesight. We should be able to see the ship if
Yeah.
it's docked there or not.
Would you be able to see the ship if it's docked? Given the light of the It's a good question. Go ahead and make a perception check.
Oh, roll 20 lagged. I clicked roll perception and oh, never mind.
Oh, there we go.
28. Both rolled 15s. Let's go.
Stab wounds.
So, with 28 stab wounds.
28 stab wounds. I love that game. Well, I only cared about Hank and Connor. I hated everything else about the game.
The game is either the best game ever or the worst game ever, depending on which route you go down.
Yeah, I didn't care about the ending. I only cared that Hank and Connor, their broship blossomed. That's all I cared about.
They are, I think, the best characters.
I love Hank and Connor. Best part of the game.
Anyway, so
I think both of us.
Main,
combined,
shut up!
that's
Stop
good.
cheering on the dragon. Frick.
All right, so we're 224 squares away. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I mean, you effectively went mostly like straight up, so it's not, you wouldn't be like too far away from the actual. So you're only as far away as like the underground like part of it was.
So we went up 400. Now we're going that way. About that much.
Yeah, that should be.
Anyway,
So with a perception check, you would not see amongst the various ships that are in the dock. One, you noticed many of them are seem to be like on fire or damaged. But you do not see the Mentia's Vengeance amongst the different ships that are docked and City of Kane's
Good.
Harbor.
Oh shit! Fuck! It didn't matter. I forgot to add my Sea Raider bonus of +1 attack and damage to the aboleth.
Ooh. I mean,
it didn't matter. I did its entire health pool in 1 attack. It didn't matter.
So we don't see the ship there. Since we're a bit closer, do we see maybe what happened in the city? The smokes and stuff like that?
You see that there are several burning structures, and there are some structures that appear to be damaged, but you can't make out anything specific.
So do we go in the city to...
Maine, right
Check.
now, my precious little Armstrong is being a dragon's chew toy. I do not appreciate these words.
Well, there was an aboleth there. Maybe the aboleth distracted the dragon long enough for Armstrong to
I can only hope.
slip away.
I can only hope he doesn't need to breathe because he's undead and he's swimming up to us. Anyway, whatever, it's fine. Moving on.
Do we go to check on the city to see actually what happened, more, info, and see if Eleanor is there?
That's up to you. Do you want to go there?
What does the captain say? He's the captain.
The captain says he's up for either way.
I don't care. Just let me know which direction. Because he's going to need to, if we're going to Crestfall, he needs to bamf us there because we're not going to make it. That's several days' journey.
Yeah. So
if-
mean...
We can, alright, look, we can Dimension Door to Kane. And then
Yeah.
he can planar travel us to the thing.
to
so
the island.
this gets us back on land, solid ground for at least now. So I guess we'll go to Kane.
Yeah, let's go
Alright.
to the city. And check,
Alright.
what happened, and maybe if
I-
Eleanor is there.
I just want to be on solid ground for now. I don't try. I don't.
Land!
So,
land!
You know what? Everybody else, like, I like Very, not that much. I'm more after Big Lady who's on the ship. Anyway, everybody
gosh.
lewdly holds hands, and then they do the Goku instant transmission, and they do it again, and now we're at the shore.
All right. Oh, man.
Good job, Epsilon. You're a good orb.
Thank you.
Sphere.
Epsilon makes happy technological noises.
Let's go.
Technological noises. Describe these technological noises to
No.
us, please.
Happy technological noises would probably be something like this.
I am the storm that is approaching. Provoking black clouds in isolation.
No, we're gonna.
There we go. There's the Bury the Light reference.
There we go. Mark it off on the bingo card. Yeah, no, Maine, we're going to kill this dragon.
Sure.
We're gonna be level.
Yeah.
No, I'm gonna make Vilas play this until we're level 20, and then we're gonna kill the dragon.
Another level 20 enthusiast.
No, that's like
20 enthusiasts.
Okay, so is that the hard level cap, or can you keep going beyond that without going
No.
mythic?
The max hit dice is 30.
Oh, okay. See, I thought 20 was the hard cap. That's what it is in D&D.
Oh, there's technically
And
no
also-
limit for hit dice in Pathfinder. That's just how I scale the world.
Okay.
Is like a level 1 or a 1 hit dice is like a commoner, a 30 hit dice is like an ascended.
Oh, okay. I don't know. It's in Advanced Dungeons and Dragons. It was also 20 was the cap because, like, there was just a cap on how powerful you could be.
I guess that makes sense. Most campaigns probably do have
Yeah,
like
no
a
one.
cap.
Yeah, no one gets up that high unless you're Critical Role. In that case, they're contractually obligated to finish the campaign.
Play a campaign for like
4 years.
Cringe.
4 years. Yeah.
Not cringe. I mean, I don't like high levels.
Yeah.
I didn't finish campaign 1, but I heard what happens later on. I think cringe is accurate.
I don't know. I know that they got bamboozled by a dragonborn. That's about it.
Anyway,
Yeah, but we don't talk about that guy, right?
I kind of like that. I like that he just shows up and then like, haha, I took it. It's just business. Bye! And yeets himself out of there. Like, all right, you know what? That's pretty cool. He took the entire party by, like, the actual players by surprise. And I love shit like that. When you actually surprise your players with something. Mwah, that hits all my buttons. I love that. And then the player just gets up, grabs his things, and walks out, and everyone's jaws just dropped like, what just happened?
Wait, hold up. I must have missed. I was reading chat. When did this happen? How? Where?
All
Why?
right, so above table and all that, they're fighting Vecna. It's like the final battle against the guy.
Yeah, I heard about that.
There's a dragonborn that's like a disciple of Tiamat or whatever. He's like using the hand of Vecna to like stop the dude and all that. Anyway, he like totally promised them like, oh yeah, no, I'll hand you all these things because like, you know, I may worship Tiamat, but like Vecna's like a whole nother bag of trouble. So anyway, they finally kill Vecna, and then the Dragonborn player, who was a guest player, turns to them and says, I'm sorry, it's just business. And they described taking his axe, cutting his own hand off, which had the cutting his own hand off, slapping on the arm of Vecna, and then using the thing to poof out of there. Dimension door or planar travel, whatever. He just fucking left and was gone. And the only words he said about this, I'm sorry, it's just business. Then he grabs all his stuff and leaves the table. And everyone, Marisha, Travis, Liam, Sam, their jaws are just hung open like, what just happened? So after they killed their big bad evil guy of the entire campaign, this guy just took the thing that is basically the source of Vecna's power and yeeted himself to another dimension.
And did the campaign end like that?
Yeah.
Like they didn't...
Yeah, the campaign ended like that. So he promised them that, oh yeah, no, totally going to work with you guys because, like, yeah, sure, I worship a chaotic evil dragon. Vecna is like chaotic monster. So yeah, going to work with you guys. Double thumbs up. Ends up not really actively betraying them as much as, yeah, I'm going to take this relic of unspeakable power and replace my hand with it and bamf out of here. Bye! And left. And I love that he shocked the players with that. Like, nobody knew. Only him and Matt knew what he was going to do. I thought, all right.
It would be great if he
cool.
like comes back in campaign 2 as the same character.
No, but
with the hand of Vecna.
He is a patron though in official D&D stuff. Because they've kind of canonized whatever his fucking campaign setting is. Because the whole crystal sphere thing, which we're not going to get into. He is a patron that you can have for clerics, evil clerics and warlocks.
Oh.
Like that character is canonized now. I think he's actually in.
I mean, just because it exists in a book doesn't necessarily mean it's canon.
Actually, I think he was
Forgotten Realms or whatever.
Turtle. He might have been a turtle. Either way, moving on.
Anyway, that's...
I don't know, just the fact that he took the players by surprise, and you could see their live reaction of like, wait. Like, I forgot who said it, but someone actually went, wait.
Only Matt knew,
what?
Right?
Yeah, only Matt and the player of the guest star player knew what he was going to do. None of the regular cast knew, and I love that. I love that the players got taken by surprise. Anyway, moving on. And that was like the last session, and that was just such a golden moment. I didn't watch it. I only watched the clip, but the reactions. So we're back in Kane.
You're back in Kane. You managed to, during your last Banff, teleport like to like a part of like the docks, which is fairly isolated, and as far as you know, no one has seen you come in. As you start making your way through the streets, you see that several of the buildings have like small amounts of damage, almost reminiscent of like an earthquake. You see multiple buildings that are on fire, but there's people currently like tending to it and like actively trying to put out all the fires. Weirdly enough, the fire seems kind of uneven, like it's spread out in different areas, like not naturally like where like what would typically happen is one building catches on fire and then it spreads to the adjacent buildings. But there's like odd patches of like buildings that are on fire.
He was a turtle.
The other thing you notice is as you was it turtle? Okay. As you start making your way through the streets, there are fragments of what appear to be this almost emerald like ice. And within you see forms of what appear to be like some type of inhuman creature completely encased and enveloped in it. As you start like making your way around, you see that there are multiple dead bodies being carted off by the disciples of the Dark Sun and the various police. Some police are like speaking with some citizens, seemingly giving lengthy statements. You pass by the police barracks, and itself is complete and utter chaos. There's people running in and out, armed soldiers like marching in droves. The city seems to still be on fairly high alert. No one seems to particularly notice you despite your weird attire. Most of the shops and stuff are all like closed up and like the merchants are gone. As you see the docks on your way in, though, several of the ships don't appear to actually be destroyed, but simply missing. So presumably, either during or after the attack, there was a mass exodus of non-natives attempting to flee the scene. The temple itself, or the tomb of Albashar Kane, as it's named, does not appear to be significantly damaged, and a lot of people are held up in there. And you see some of the guards talking to some of the disciples of the Dark Sun outside of the entrance to it.
I guess we will keep our distance from the temple. 2 questions. One, the creatures enveloped by the ice, green crystal, or whatever, could I somehow discern what type of creature they are?
Yeah. Actually, I can just show you a picture of them.
I mean, do I roll anything? Or will they understand right away that they are voidborn or something?
Oh, all right.
Based on their appearance, they do look like voidwalkers. This is what they look like, by the way.
Whoop. No, he was a dragonborn.
No, my friends.
Kroll was his buddy. Got it. Arcane.
Okay. The ice that are there any pieces of that ice on the ground? Does it look like it will melt, or is it something that can be held?
It seems to be slowly melting as there are people holding up torches and using mining picks to like break it away. As they break away the chunks of ice, however, the different bodies encapsulated in it fragment with it and break off, and some of them even start to leak internal juices as their core, as the central part of their body is like broken open.
Okay.
Disgusting.
And
I guess if we are looking for Eleanor, we should ask someone. The point is, who do we ask? Officials, or we go somewhere else?
I've been trying to contact her, but it's likely she's not in range.
I guess, should we attempt at least to ask to see if someone saw her? Maybe they saw her leaving, and we can put our mind at ease.
I suppose I could ask around. See if the guards know anything. In the meantime, you should probably lay low. Especially you. Your appearance would stand out, especially given the disaster that just fell. He says this pointing towards Endelion. Speaking of which, do either of you know how to, well, mask your auras?
No.
I hit things.
I hit things not as hard, but I still.
I
The
hit
dragon
things.
really did come after you.
Yeah,
Then there's a chance it might return if it senses your presence here.
that's something I wanted to bring up when we were. Maybe I shouldn't stick around with all you people until we go, unless after we first go to the island to see what goes there, and maybe then I will have to lay low, go away to not put anyone else in danger. Or I don't know why he was targeting me. I'm not sure. Maybe it has something to do with my patron.
Let me ask you something, daughter. These creatures, you recognize them, yes?
Of course.
Did you do something to summon them here?
Not me. Our patron did. He asked if I needed any help to help me and our friends here go into the temple. I said, sure, why not? And that's what he did.
So you did summon him there, then. Well, that explains a few things.
Nervously looking
I do
around.
agree with the captain, then. We should probably try to leave sooner rather than later. It's possible our presence would bring him back here.
Yeah. So let's ask around for Eleanor and get the hell out of here as quickly as possible.
Right. Alright, until then, you all lay low.
Okay.
My Nut
Guess
Fairy's
we will-
okay.
Oh, she
Uh,
was with
How am I supposed to ask?
I don't know. I mean, you don't have to. It's a
was-
suggestion.
with Misra.
Look, I'm just.
Misra is really strong.
Look, I'm.
You shouldn't.
Well, how exactly do I ask about, oh, hey, did someone come out of that temple who perhaps was
I didn't say it was a
breaking
good idea.
in? Oh,
I'm not smart. I just hit things
I'll ask
hard. That's why you
around
hired me.
Don't worry, I'll ask around about everyone and make sure that they all got out. All right,
I guess
just lay low.
Me, Dog, Arcus, and the mother will like find a corner and lay low.
All right, go ahead and make a stealth check.
I hate.
All right, so he's gonna build a wall of all his stuff and just sit behind it.
Behold, my stuff.
Behold,
Hey.
my stuff.
My stuff, including this chest that I stole from within the temple.
3 chests.
3 chests that I stole from within the temple.
My stealth is 2.
I still has plus 15, I think. or
Nat 20. Nat 20. Nat. It's fuck.
something. Let's see the rogue. What the rogue will roll.
Nice.
Okay.
Oh, you know what? I'm wearing medium armor, so that's even less.
Nice. So Arcus is sitting there behind these chests stacked on end, and his head's kind of like poking out over the top of it because he's so tall. And some people are like frantically like walking by, and occasionally some of them like kind of look at him and give him like odd glances, like
Mind your own business.
Not sure why you're there.
Howdy ho there, neighbor.
At some point, one of the guards does end up actually approaching
Ah, damn it.
and asking if you're a merchant who got stranded because of the disaster.
Yes, my ship that I came in here on has left, so I'm just kind of hanging out. It's not a lie.
It's not a lie.
It's not a lie.
All right, go ahead and roll diplomacy.
But it's not a lie. I'm just
Yeah,
not telling
it's
him the
not. So
whole
it's not. It's not
Diplomacy,
bluff.
not bluff.
But still, roll diplomacy.
Oh god. Dude. Okay, slightly better.
Oh,
He hasn't.
well, there is a place we can potentially house you and your materials for the time being, if necessary. Forgive us, but if possible, we need every able-bodied man to help clear the streets and put out the fires, so we can compensate you if you're willing to lend a hand.
Absolutely. Seems like you've got a lot on your hands here. He'll get up and, I guess, carry the things to wherever, then help put out fires, because he's not a monster.
There is what appears to be like a former like warehouse with a bit of the roof currently missing that has been stacked to the brim with various cargo like containers, presumably stuff that was going to be loaded onto ships, but has had to be stored away given that many of the ships are missing or sinking.
Understandable. Since they're all tied together, it'll be easier to find, like, this is my stuff, because it's all roped together. So he'll just stuff it in a corner and then help out, because not helping would raise further suspicions, because what kind of very good boy citizen who totally obeys the law wouldn't help put out fires and clear roads of debris?
Yes.
So
that's totally something a normal person would do.
I mean, yes, a law-abiding merchant would totally help.
All right, so
that's what Arcus thinks. He's trying to lay low.
Let's see. Is that your stealth roll, Alma?
Yes.
Hers is 11.
Ice
Steals is 21. Yeah.
Ice Steel is 21. Mine is 11.
So Alma, you end up also attracting the attention of the guards, who politely asks you to come help clean up the disaster. I need to roll stealth for Endelion because I realized I forgot. Her stealth is not actually that good. However, she can turn invisible. So Endelion's going to turn herself invisible. And then she's going to try to hide.
Yes.
All right.
Avoiding social situations. I respect that.
I wish I had invisibility, Ariel. Okay.
I'd rather waste one of my spelling abilities than talk to the police.
So they tell me to come. Okay. You know what I will do?
I'm sorry. Why is it that when you said that, the cyberpunk theme started playing in my head?
Come.
I hate that.
Welcome.
I hate
Here's
that
what I will do.
that my brain is now wired like that.
And the only crime is getting caught.
I'm sorry. Continue, Beatrice.
Will do something that I've seen happening in the army when someone was like of the officials. Like the soldiers were hanging around, they will tell you, okay, I need 2 able bodies to come and help me clean the toilets. And like the people taken away will walk. And one of my friends who was last in line, he was moving slowly, then even more slowly. And then suddenly when he was a bit out of range, he quickly dusted off. So I'm going to do the same. I'm going to do like I'm following Arcus and the rest, but slowly moving...
It's not really the rest, though. It's just you and Arcus.
So
sure,
really
go ahead and make a...
I'm gonna do like I'm left behind to check the walls, like knock doors, stuff like that. Like to left a bit behind to out of his sight to go back to where I still and the mother are.
Okay. Go ahead and attempt another stealth check.
Like I'm gonna do that. I'm doing stuff like being idle and.
Let's see. That might succeed. Yeah, that succeeds. So as you're walking and you're following him to the warehouse where Arcus is able to stash his stuff fairly securely, the guard turns around and is like,
"Wait, what happened to that young woman who was with you?"
He turns around, looks. I don't know. She was right behind us.
He was here a second ago.
Must have been the wind.
The wind?
It's... Come, my friend, let me tell you of a man called Todd Howard. He puts his arm around this guy as we start walking towards
Todd
Debrida.
Howard. That's not a name normally around here. Is that Gatharian?
Worse, Infernal.
Infernal? What nation speaks Infernal nowadays?
It's a joke. He's just a devil of a man. Don't worry about it. I'm joking. Gotta have levity
A
in times
devil?
of crisis. If we can't laugh at ourselves, what can
I
we laugh
see.
at?
He's business oriented.
Yes.
Is what you mean.
He keeps
I've
selling
known
the
a few
same
people like
thing
that.
100 times, slightly different each time.
Why would people keep buying it 100 times?
I don't know. Anyway, it's a very
Must be one hell of a salesman if he's able to sell the exact same thing 100 times to somebody.
or the people who worship him are simps.
He's worshipped? Ugh,
Just about.
that's cringe.
Very much
You
so.
should tell that to the disciples of the Dark Sun. They might do something about him.
No, you know what? That's a good idea. Anyway, let's put
So
out
as
those
you go
fires.
on talking about a person that doesn't exist in order to make your story believable and to get the guard distracted from the fact that Alma just ditched work, you're led to groups of others who are working on picking away at the frozen ice and the bodies within, helping to put out the last of the minor fires, and also clearing the streets of general debris.
And dead people.
It's the type of
Lots
thing
dead
that
people.
it's the type of thing that because of your exceptional, far beyond like the realm of normal human levels of strength, makes fairly easy.
Gotta
Like, if
haul
it
that
wasn't
cargo
for the
somehow.
fires, if it wasn't for the fact that you're standing in fire a lot of the time, you probably wouldn't even work up a sweat, as it's mostly like mundane and doesn't take too long. However, after about an hour or so of you helping to work everything out, one of the guards approaches several of the workers currently on it and says,
All right, we don't want you to get heat stroke or anything. Take a break.
Okay.
Go, and you've made great progress. You have quite the physical prowess. Have you considered joining the guard?
I did consider joining the Dark Sun, folks. But that's the story for another time. Let's get some water, shall we?
Well, if you're ever change your
Black
mind...
Sun. Sorry, not Dark Sun.
no, it is Dark Sun. Black Sun is the Star Wars thing.
I have it marked on my sheet. Divine Obedience Black Sun.
It's Dark Sun. It's not
Oh.
Black Sun.
Okay, I mistyped it on my sheet then. Hold on. D-A-R-K.
Black Sun is that like criminal organization from
Yeah,
Star Wars.
that's why I thought it was funny that you named the good guys over here Black Sun, but I guess I just had a moment. I'm sorry.
Nope. It's Dark Sun after the old setting.
Gotcha.
They are the good guys. Anyway,
I do, because I like them. Because they're kind of based. Like, hey,
because they're
all-
based.
all
and
knowledge should
random.
be shared amongst everybody. No gods,
It's
no
like
kings,
they're
only
atheist,
men.
except non-cringe atheists.
Well, it's like
the ideal.
gods are tangible creatures that have left, and then all that's left are fucking humans that have ascended in power. So like they're not even really gods. They're just posers. Therefore, these guys are great. They're like the people that say, "Hey, stop worshiping Elon Musk. He's just a goober who's out for your money."
Oh, they're that's the big difference, is there isn't really true. I mean, there's no. So this is the. I'll get into this after the session.
Yeah.
because we should have a little bit of time. We're probably gonna end here.
We're
pretty
on the
soon as
same
well.
page now, so it's fine. Yeah.
But yeah.
You've made a
And-
based class or a sect, and everybody loves it.
A based faction.
Yes, and everybody loves it. Let's go. Anyway, yeah, no. He goes and gets some water, generally avoiding talking about himself.
Disciples of Dark Sun are oppressors of faith and tyrants. So, funny thing about this, I just gotta say, because it's hilarious. The reason why I couldn't have CB in this campaign specifically is because the offline campaign that CB and like my
Yeah,
other
you
brothers
told
and
me.
cousin are in revolve heavily around the Cult of the Dark Sun. And
Yeah.
in that campaign, they are the primary antagonists.
Yeah, you
But
told me.
recently, in that campaign, the players have also switched sides to joining them. So
Because they're
I don't know.
based in very based, very
Anyway.
red pilled.
But anyway, you know what's really funny? There's actually one of the players, his PC talks like that.
He talks like a
He's just like,
stereotypical
oh hi,
redneck
you want a drink? It's like he talks in like a he's a hillbilly kobold basically.
Oh, I love that. All right.
He's a paladin who is a raging alcoholic and rides around on a Saint Bernard.
I love it. Anyway, moving on.
Anyway, so yeah. So after you managed to get all of that done, you are paid 20 GP in Vinrend credits.
Neat. I will use that to buy all my other fellow workers a drink.
Hey, you buy everybody who is like really tired and sweaty from working to put out fires and keep buildings from collapsing. They're very appreciative.
Woo! Making friends!
All right, you're
Standing
now
out.
about 10 GP poor.
That's fine.
However, you have earned local reputation as being a drink sharer.
Woo! Oh, I just noticed. This picture.
A picture.
They got booba.
Hmm?
Well, it just occurred to me. Booba.
I
I thought they
suppose.
were this whole time. I thought they were like dudes, like pharaoh kings, because I saw the. I thought this was the beard, which marks manliness, but it's not. It's the tail end of the headdress. I don't know. Just
I didn't even notice that. I
Yeah,
was looking for art, and it's like, all right,
no, this
I
looks
need
really good. I like
pyramid temple looking thing in city. This
Yeah.
is closest thing I could find.
it. My eyes are usually drawn to the Anubai here, or this one really weird hanging carpet.
Yeah, I don't know why there's like a thing up here.
Just
Maybe that's like a VIP lounge. I don't know.
yeah, like my eyes usually drawn here, like yes, got to keep the rain off of you. I don't even know.
Can't walk 10 feet back inside.
Exactly. So it's usually where my eyes go. All right, so 10 GB.
That's like the type of thing you'd expect on like the VIP lounge of like a Coliseum or something.
Yeah,
It's like
to keep the
you
sun-
plan on holding fights by the main steps or
Yeah,
something?
this-
You gonna have a circus in town? What's the point of that?
This isn't even big enough to like hold a conference, and even if you would probably be here so they could actually like on this level looking down so that people could actually hear you speaking.
Yeah. I don't know.
It's
Fantasy design doesn't make sense. Kringa.
Kringa.
Anyway.
Yeah, so I'll go try and find Alma and Alma Mom.
Alma Mom. Alma eventually does reappear out of the shadows after successfully avoided human interaction, and you end up actually spending more time doing that than anyone else does. So you're the last to reconvene. Which also, by the way, Zogler, what are you and Icesteel doing during this time?
I mean, I can't say for Isil. He will probably lay low or try to.
Pickpocket people.
He wouldn't. He will. He will try to stay low, I guess. Not my character. Pickpocket the poor victims. Alma will
He
stay
would.
low, near to Isil and keeping low because he doesn't wanna draw attention. Not only because of how she looks, but because maybe people will. Some of the guards maybe will have heard of the invaders on the palace, and maybe someone would have pointed out there was a night Turan. So I will stay low behind some of the buildings with Isil and my invisible mom, and not doing anything other than contemplating what to do about this dragon and what to do about the island crisis with the undead. But
All right.
as another character far away will say, one crisis at a time.
So as the captain reconvenes, he explains to you all that apparently there were individuals seen exiting the tomb at one point. However, the police was not able to capture them. And when they went inside, they noticed a plethora of dead bodies and carnage. They said that the individual seemed to have gotten all the way to the outside door to the inner sanctum and robbed basically any valuables that they could find. The guards tell him, and he explains back to you that most likely they were looking for treasures or relics or anything of the sort, but there's no confirmation as to what was taken, and they know that there's not any kind of like plethora of valuables within the tomb, so they probably didn't get what they were looking for. So evidently, no one is aware, at least nobody in the guard is aware and willing to share that what was what happened past the inner sanctum.
Yeah. Keeping it secret.
So the captain explains to you then that given that it seems that everyone that they got left behind was able to
Leave the temple.
escape.
Good.
They also explain though that this happened quite like a while ago, and that apparently yesterday, which would be 1 day ago from the current time, during the night, that there were Voidborn that appeared in the city, and that there was quite a few of them, and they were attacking different citizens seemingly randomly. They don't know how they got into the city because they didn't come through or past any of the walls. And none of them came up from like the ocean, at least none that were spotted. So presumably, they
Were summoned by cultists.
Teleported. Yeah, presumably they teleported in for whatever reason, and in the midst of the outbreak, there were several skirmishes that led to the creatures retreating and then appearing again and then hiding amongst the city. And the one report that he does tell you about is that the creatures seemed to grow more and more numerous as the fighting went on over the course of several hours. At first, it was only reports of a couple of the creatures, and towards the end, there seems to be 50 to 60 of them before the dragon attacked. And when the dragon attacked, afterwards, it seemed that every single one of them had been exterminated. The dragon, however, was not particularly precise and caused almost as much, if not more, damage to the city itself than the Voidwalkers did.
And to people, the dragon attack, or only to buildings?
It didn't seem oh, sorry. I'm going to go back in character. From what they said, it seemed like the dragon wasn't actively attacking any of the guard, except for the few that made the mistake of shooting at it. But it seemed to be focused on the Voidwalkers themselves.
I guess that confirms that he's hunting people of, let's say, my faction, my ilk, followers of Aemon and Voidwalkers. I don't know how or why, but I think that confirms it. Oh well.
He still shouldn't be too far from here if he's only down in the ocean.
Yeah, we should get out. Any news about Eleanor? Did you find any information about her?
I didn't get any communication. I tried to see if we could contact anyone from my clan via the normal methods, but things are too disrupted right now in the city. I couldn't get a hold of anyone. That being said, there should still be at least a few people in Crestfall, so if we manage to get to this city, then, or I guess more of a shanty town, really. There might be a way to send a message there. You might also just have an easier time going to one of the other Vinren cities. Apparently, people have already started to evacuate, at least temporarily. It wouldn't be hard for us to slip out.
Well, if the ship isn't here, I guess they left with the ship, so they wouldn't be on one of the other cities of Vinland.
As far as I can tell, they weren't here. At least not when the dragon attacked. It's more than likely while they were dealing with the Voidborn situation, they managed to slip away without anyone noticing. Although quite a few ships have gone missing. Not just the Vengeance.
I think they're fine.
I mean,
Well, I hope so.
If we were on the port, if we would have seen any wreckage that would resemble the Vengeance, right? Near the port.
You did not see any wreckages resembling the Vengeance by the docks.
Gonna look out towards the sea and see if I see any creature in the water. Perhaps a large Armstrong-like creature.
You do not see any Puss on Armstrong out there. Or Pox Armstrong. Shoot, I'm gonna write that down. I'm gonna make this later.
Let's do it!
Alright, time to make another custom creature. Woohoo.
So, Captain, you think we should go to another city of Vinland?
I think at the very least we shouldn't stick around here. Both of you two being here is a magnet to that dragon. And
should we go back to the
this
island then? I don't know.
That's fairly isolated. I doubt the dragon would find us there. And even if it
Actually,
did, there's plenty of jungle to hide in.
I remember when we first arrived, before you came to the island, and me and the others slept there with Lena as well and her daughter at the inn. And during the night, I heard that dragon passing over the island.
Well, as long as you don't summon your little squiggly friends, seems like he can't
I didn't
notice
summon anyone.
He just gives Alma such a look.
So does the captain.
Through his mask,
He just
you
gives
can
a
feel
1,000-yard stare.
It's like, I didn't summon him. Both just stares at her incredulously.
At least technically. Or anyway, so the dragon did pass over the island once, so I presume he does know about the island. And when he first attacked us, when you tried to save us, when that ship we were on sank. It's fairly close to the island, so he does know about the island. So I shouldn't stick there either. In any case, after we meet the crew, I think I should dip out to not put you at risk.
I think you're fine as long as you don't do that thing again.
Even if you were to leave, where would you go?
I don't know.
Without a ship, you wouldn't be able to make it far. Even if I could take you to another continent, there's no guarantee you'd be safe there.
Well, I don't want to put anyone else in danger if that thing... I don't know what to do. I guess I will think about it along the way. The first thing we have to do is to reconnect with the rest of the crew.
We also have the Salamander's Grace. Or, wait, what is it called? The Salamander...
Yes. But it's
Salamander's Grace.
On Crestfall Island.
At Crestfall. So we could at least get back out there onto the ocean.
I suppose that's true. Worst comes to worst, we could take off immediately. Although if we made it all the way there, I doubt he could catch up to us. At least not in a single day.
Okay.
Either way, it's up to you guys. Just let me know I got stuff at the warehouse.
Listen, I understand you trying to do the noble thing. You might think this is all your fault, Alma, but I'll be honest, I don't like thinking like that.
He
You've
said the
proven
line.
to be loyal. You've done a lot. Honestly, more than I ever thought you would, given your position and how we ended up meeting. You're part of my crew now, and there's no way I'm just gonna leave you off to try to run from that dragon for the rest of your life.
Well, that I really appreciate these compliments, but in my mind now, I want to do what my mother would have done for her people and what she have done in the past. Not putting her friends in danger and trying to divert the danger. It's something my mother will do. So, if worse come to worse, I want you to know that I won't put any of you in danger. Even if it puts me in grave and mortal danger. I won't have others take the fall because of me. I don't care
Mm.
what any of you say.
Uh,
She's stubborn.
that level of insubordination can get you thrown off the deck.
Well, that's exactly what I'm trying to do in case the dragon attacks. Well, it we will see how things go. As I said,
Uh,
first things first. Find
I wish you
our
were a
crew.
spirit like that sword of yours so I could form a contract with you and force you to not kill yourself.
I won't. Don't worry. But as I said, let's find our crew first.
All right. Well, I guess if there's anything else you guys want to do here, we should get done now before we leave. I
don't
definitely
think we
don't
have
want to
anything.
spend the night here.
No, obviously not.
So, question. They've just been hit pretty hard. I doubt the merchants are open.
None of the merchants are open, no.
Yeah, so just gonna grab our stuff from the warehouse and then get going.
All right.
A quick question. The captain wanted to go to another city of Vinland for what reason exactly? Just to lay low because it's closer, or for?
His stance was that he did not want to stay another
Okay,
night,
okay, okay, okay.
given that apparently Endelion and Alma are both being targeted by that dragon, and it's relatively close. Like, you guys know it's still
Okay.
pretty close to the city. It might hit the city again if it senses you here. That's his reasoning for not wanting to stay in the city of Kane.
So the plan right now above table of the sun is he's gonna use his planner to go through Primordial Chaos to reach Crestford Island.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Dangerous, but I guess we have to do it.
All right. Is there anything else you would like to do while within the city of Kane before your departure?
I mean, the captain did say that he looked for Eleanor and Lena and the stuff, and he didn't find anything about them. So,
I guess they're fine. I mean, if they're not here.
yeah, I guess I would ask him this specifically because I didn't ask him actually in character if he saw any signs of Lena and her daughter that Eleanor was looking for.
Oh, no. They haven't found anything regarding her yet.
Okay.
And it's
So either
implied that
she left
Very and the others left before the dragon
or
attack.
she,
So,
yeah.
yeah, I got no reason to be here.
Okay. I think same. There's no, even if I wanted to look myself for Eleanor and Lena, there's no point. It's too dangerous to stay here. We have to go.
All right.
Okay.
As you head out.
Yeah, Arcus
sorry.
grabs Arcus. We take a detour to go grab the things, and then
Mm-hmm.
not leaving that
You make
behind.
it-
I just wanted to make that very clear to the DM.
Yeah. You make it back to the warehouse district and you retrieve the magically sealed chests. Few people giving you odd looks, both of suspicion and also of just being impressed at you carrying around 3 of these things on your back like it's no big deal.
Oh. What the fuck?
Yeah, I'm
Eventually
kind
you
of a boss.
make it to a more secluded alleyway and unobstructed by any magical interference, the captain is able to
Uh,
create a mini rift in reality, and
Actually,
you are
before
able
he
to oh, sorry, go ahead.
before he does that, I forgot something. It's pretty minor, but it makes sense. Alma would have asked that on Meglify. I would have asked him like, why did you try to shield me? I thought you were considering me and Darkus to be like unworthy.
You are still all feeble and cursed and wretched, demon spawn,
He made an oath, that's
but
why.
you. Hmm?
You made an
What?
oath.
Well, yes, but. Listen, I'm not letting you all die until I get a chance to kill you. It's as simple as that.
I respect that.
Okay then, I appreciate you trying to defend me, but at the same time, I don't feel well you risking your life for me. But I get where you're going, and I guess at some point maybe me, Arcus, and I still will like to have another rematch because technically we are square, right? 1-1. So we should settle this off at some point. You know we will kick your ass again.
I don't care how many times you kick my ass, daughter of Natu. I will have your last breath one day. And that's a promise. And no one's gonna get it before I do!
Nobody can kill
Okay.
you except me. That's why I'm protecting your life.
I will be fine dying by someone powerful and noble such as you.
What kind of a statement is that?
I'm teasing
Sorry,
him basically.
above table. The sword somehow blushes. It's like, yeah, whatever.
Okay. I will move on in the corner for the captain to do his planar shift.
All right. And as you shift and step back into the primordial chaos. Ooh, do I still have this saved? I do. Perfect. Let me set that up. Yee.
Ooh.
This time around, you do not feel like no air is entering your lungs or that you are completely in control of your movements, as the effects of Life Bubble are still on you and you are able to move about relatively freely, if a bit awkwardly. Ugh. All right. Let's try to stay somewhere outside of the path of one of those ribbons, otherwise it'll rip you to sunders.
We will stick
Let me try to
together.
focus on where we need to go.
Oh, I'll do what I did for fun the other time. I pull out my telescope and look around. I did it for fun the last time,
Okay.
but it works.
You pull out your telescope and you look around, seeing all of the primordial energies of the veil warped and separated and split in this way is almost mesmerizing until you think that the moment that one of these hits you, all of the life essence in your body could be completely mangled and distorted and you'd be turned into red paste.
Hmm.
And also the fact that you wouldn't be able to control where you're moving without the aid of magic. As
Interesting
you
thought.
examine and look around everything, go ahead and make a perception check.
There we go. Hmm.
As you look around throughout the shifting primordial chaos, there doesn't appear to actually be like anything like tangible, like that you can see, like at least not with your telescope. But
Hmm.
you do see these odd kind of like flashes and like surges of energy that don't seem to align with the rest of the kind of natural, almost like harmony of the energy that's swirling throughout this realm.
What kind of color are they? Are they perhaps of the color green?
They're a mixture of colors.
Okay. Hmm.
We see Armstrong
Is it
slowly
far?
coming. Yeah, you wish.
I do wish, please.
Is it like slow, close to us, like with the telescope, or far away? And does it look like it's
Fairly
directed
far away.
towards us? Okay. I won't break the captain's concentration unless it's absolutely necessary. If something
Go
attacks
ahead and
us.
make a knowledge planes check.
Oh, I think I do have that. I put I put a rank on it. Okay. Give me a minute. Roll 1d20 plus 5. Nah.
All right. You're not sure what the flashes are supposed to symbolize.
I stick with the others, holding hands with everyone.
Holding hands.
All right. You stand there for the next several minutes as the captain is concentrating, and you hear faint sounds and kind of like a lingering glow, kind of like shining from underneath his mask. Before eventually he refocuses again, and says, "All right, this way. Follow me. And be careful." I think I've figured out where Crestfall is in all of this madness.
Okay. Do we hold each other? I will hold mother, and I guess whoever is next to me.
Because you have life bubble cast and you're able to move around freely.
Okay. I guess everyone is sticking together.
It's that dimension door.
As you're moving around in this space, Omicron begins, or not Omicron,
Epsilon.
Epsilon begins to speak. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother to do the filter
Yeah.
anymore. Rather fascinating. I don't think I've ever been in this place before. This is the primordial chaos, correct?
Yeah, that's
Sounds
what
right.
our captain.
Do any of you know how to channel primordial energies?
No.
Simultaneous no.
Fascinating.
Captain
There's so much
does.
life energy flowing through this place. It's a shame there is not a way to harness it.
Fascinating.
Would that even be a safe thing to do? Why do I have the feeling you're about to propose something?
It's most definitely not safe.
Hmm.
The fun
Primal
stuff never
magic
is.
Primal magic is inherently unstable. Trying to draw power from it can have wildly different effects. I see. So it appears that the sorcerers of your time do not have mastery over the primal yet.
Oh.
Did your creator have this Salbazar Kane?
He was not what you would refer to as a true master, but he was able to harness the primal magics with quite the level of efficiency. It's possible that energy such as this could be used for a variety of purposes, especially that for destruction.
I look with Arcus like, I look at Arcus like, what is this orb trying to say?
That it wants to use the primordial realm as an energy source for magic? I don't know.
What are you trying to say exactly, Epsilon? I mean, I don't really have a knack for the arcane. Arcus, your current holder, has some kind of it.
Some, not a lot.
It's something.
Hmm.
What are you trying to tell us exactly? Yeah, we can see that the primordial chaos is powerful and uncontrollable, but
We, all I am saying is that we recently were faced with something of significant strength, and
hmm,
thanks to your captain there, we are able to access a realm with almost infinite power
Ah,
throwing through it.
got it. You
hmm.
want to yeet the dragon into here. Got it.
Is such a thing possible?
Maybe. Captain?
I don't know,
Could we
but
theoretically
what?
trap the dragon here?
I don't know about trap it here, but I suppose something like that might be possible. It's
Hey.
extremely hard to control any kind of magic in this realm because of how chaotic and unstable the life essence here is. I imagine that dragon would have similar issues, but I mean, their kind do come from the Elysian plains. It's more than likely he's just as adept, if not more adept than me at navigating this place.
Then you want to use
Hmm.
this as a power source for a big old laser beam spell.
I'm not
Hmm.
sure what a laser beam is, but oh, there might be some
in
credence to
character
what that
lightning
orb
bolt
is talking
spell.
about.
Lightning bolt spell
Oh,
then.
lightning bolt. Okay.
Hmm.
I suppose something like that might be possible.
Always thinking.
You're a smart orb.
If I understand correctly, you're trying to say that we could harness this power here to some extent, at least, to combat this dragon. Is that what you're saying, Epsilon?
Well, it is something that you all were pondering over. All I'm saying is that you have a problem, and this is a potential solution. It may not be the best,
Oh.
but to me, it seems that if the issue is a physical entity with strength surpassing you, you must simply use something that can destroy physical entities.
And how can we do that? Let's say that me and Darkus would agree to whatever you're proposing. What will we try to do to
Well,
get?
for one, you would need some form of magical catalyst capable of channeling the power. I highly doubt either of your bodies could handle it. You'd probably shatter into pieces.
And where can we find such a magical catalyst?
Did you not have one in your possession?
Who, me? Oh,
No, the captain.
huh?
You
No?
acquired the canoptic jar from that tomb lord, didn't you?
Oh.
Go ahead and make a sense motive check.
Yeah, I think this grimoire is even more sus. Actually, Omicron wasn't sus. He was just a bit unhinged. But I think this grimoire here is actually evil.
6.
Unlike
I
Omicron.
trust him implicitly.
What does my 22 do?
What is his?
Yeah, above table, I don't trust him. Omicron was a red herring. He was acting like he's, weird, but he was actually good. But this is probably the opposite.
So Epsilon, as he moves about, seems to say things in such a flat, even tone, almost showing like very little to no emotion, like almost as if he's simply stating things matter of factly. There you don't get any kind of like really like malicious intent, but he seems to be very like factual in his delivery that this is a problem that we have and this is a solution that I can see.
He's being 343 Guilty Spark. Got it.
Yeah,
I don't know what that is, but sure.
The little ball from Halo.
Okay.
Oh, I don't know anything about that, but sure. All I know is the red versus blue ball appears. Like that's it.
Yeah.
I don't know anything about how that ball actually is in canon.
All right, so he's just being like, "No, we gotta fire the universe-destroying rings because the flood have escaped." Like, but you'll genocide every sentient species in the galaxy. That really doesn't sound like my problem. It sounds like they're just food for the flood. Gotta kill everybody. Like, he's not malicious. He's just, matter of factly, hey, starve the flood out since you can't kill them.
See, I feel like that's just a bad strat, like in general. But okay. So not quite that level.
But very matter of factly saying like, oh no, we can totally use the Cosmic Jar as a
I
catalyst.
guess, yeah, I mean, I don't trust him above devil, but I guess Alma, like, she would feel like a bit, but she will say probably, who knows. I guess I will tell him, so what exactly do you propose to do with this canopic jar, and what possible gains will we achieve, and what are the possible side effects? Because I doubt trying to harness such a power wouldn't have any problems arise.
Well, as your mother said, the very nature of primal magic is inherently unstable. There is any number of other effects that could happen by trying to harness such power. Especially in such great magnitude as to that of being able to kill a dragon of that strength. However, it does at the moment seem like our best bet.
Even if this potentially above the even if this potentially works and kill the dragon, should I cack my good friend Main?
Stop
Unfortunately,
metagaming!
I
Yes,
cannot metagame.
Main,
Unfortunately.
we're gonna kill the dragon.
That's what I was going to say. I cannot metagame. Sorry, Main. And also, I'm sorry, Main.
Main, we're killing your dragon. Hope, seethe, cry about it.
I mean, this thing. Zogler doesn't. Oh, actually, Main did tell her about the Dragon Was. So Zogler knows about Abaddon Core. But in any case, I cannot metagame. Sorry. So what Alma is asking is for Epsilon to tell us what exactly he wants to do. Tell us your plan, step by step. What do you want us to do? I mean, Alma has already been Sassy Baka. She has done Sassy Baka things, so she would want to hear that.
I would need to study the jar to be certain it's a worthy catalyst first, but I do believe it is strong enough after all. It is nearly indestructible, and it houses the soul of the Tomb Lord.
Where will you have to study it? Right here, right now, or when we go back?
Well, I suppose this is not the ideal environment as we are currently fleeing for our lives, but
Okay, then.
I would like to do some testing using this environment's energy. If the captain is able to open rifts to this plane at will, it's not exactly at will. It's actually kind of difficult. And when you appear here, you don't exactly appear in a place you want to. And even when you go back to the expanse, it's not exactly precise. It's only the general location it can usually end up. Without any actual proper anchor to the other realm, it's effectively random. We could end up several miles off of our destination.
Well, in any case, this jar is what the captain was looking for, Epsilon. So it's up to him whether he wants to do experiments with it. I do think it's dangerous, but if you tell us step by step what and how things will happen, maybe we can see if we can think about it once you tell us exactly what you want to do and how.
Well, the Grimoire does have a good idea. If necessary, we might be able to do something about the dragon. We still have to do our mission first. That comes. Sorry, Alma, but that's a little bit more pressing.
Of course.
I also just forgot that this music's been playing the whole time. It's not particularly
It's fine.
fitting for this environment, but whatever.
Okay. Alma gives
Alright.
the approval.
Hmm.
If the captain allows.
You are
it.
able to. It takes you several hours before you reach what you believe to be the right destination, and as the captain uses his ability again to open a rift through the primordial chaos. God dang it! I think he just failed again. No, he
Captain,
barely
please.
succeeds.
Oh no. Okay.
He barely succeeds the concentration check to make his spell work. It's actually really funny how often that's happened. Because it's like, oh, very experienced high-level spellcaster, strong, like, can cast higher tier spells than most other people that live. Fails half the time. It's just really funny to me. But he is able to open up another rift to appear back in the physical plane. Or physical plane in the expanse. Give me just 1 second. As I
Went up at that room in the Aster Palace with all the dead bodies.
What? That's on another continent. What do you mean?
No, that would be funny if it happened. Whoa, what happened here?
That would be kind of funny, but that's not possible.
Okay.
If you could be that if you could be that imprecise when shifting back to the expanse,
You will die.
you could also just end up in space when you try to reappear on Cordius. Like that would suck. That would massively suck. There's no way I would make that a thing.
Yeah.
That wasn't even a rule beforehand, and there's no way I would make that
Okay.
a canon possibility. God dang it. Wait, no.
Arcus isn't
Did it
having
reset
any
your
issues.
HPs? No, it didn't.
I
having
got
reset your HPs.
I got some injuries.
No, I mean you're holding the chest. That isn't impeding him moving through the space. I don't want any.
No.
Not here, no, because it's
Okay.
the most is like you see the chest behind him kind of like wobbling in like weird directions
Okay.
because gravity is not stable. But you are able to reappear in the expanse, and as you move through the rift, you're kind of thrown forward a little bit, and you kind of just barely manage to land on your feet as you're now subjected to normal gravity, and you find your feet standing on hard white stone. Let me just
Hard
go
white
ahead
stone.
and you probably can't even see the map.
Huh. No,
Hold on.
I see darkness.
That's okay.
My old
Darkness
friend.
imprisoning me.
All that I see, absolute horror.
The funny is, I've never even seen that song or heard that song. I just know it because of you. All right, so
It's good.
Okay, that's
you
not Crystal
appear
Island.
outside what appears to be this kind of like large arch and behind it you see the kind of like sparks of like various different colored energy before the rift closes
I know what this
behind
is.
you, and there's just a large stone arch in the middle of a rather neat and clean looking room.
Captain, you've brought us to a chopper eye. I know what this is.
What's a choppa? Regardless, what
Where
is
was speaking
this?
riddles?
Where are we? You've all explored more of the island than we have. Is this anywhere you recognize?
This looks way nicer than any room that we found.
The only thing I can think of is that back at Crestfall Island.
Oh, he left.
Who left?
Lizzie, who had been just sitting here.
Oof.
Yeah, he was with his family, unfortunately. So the only thing I can remember, or I can think of, is that back on the island, on that weird temple we went, there was a big door that we didn't explore. So, if we are back in the island, maybe this is the second part of this temple. Maybe.
There's
so
it's a deeper part of the temple you saw before?
Maybe.
I could be wrong, but this almost looks like one of the old gateways.
What gateways?
They were psionic constructs designed to link places together. They're similar to
Hmm.
the teleportation rings, except they're older, constructed by the ancient Tor.
Oh,
Supposedly, they could go even greater distances, like between celestial bodies.
seriously?
This looks odd, though. Most of the ones I've seen are decayed and unfunctional. This one's covered in runes that are most definitely not Tauran.
Can I understand the language?
As you look over, go ahead and make a spellcraft check.
Do I have spellcraft? I do. Oh, I love having ranks in everything.
And
Also,
Delian looks
Arcus.
over the arch and doesn't seem to understand what any of it is.
Huh.
So Alma, as you look over it, you do indeed see a variety of different markings
Can I
on
make a
this
spellcraft roll?
gateway. Sure,
Okay,
go
It's
for
one
it.
of the things I have.
You don't
Let's
know.
go!
Nice. So between the two of you, you're able to ascertain that this is some sort of astral magic device, but you don't know the specifics of like how it works. But given that a rift formed in between it, you presume, well, it's designed for transportation. There isn't any of the typical patterns that you'd see in teleportation rings, but you do recognize a few of the glyphs on it. And as the captain said, there seems to be different plates and runes that are engraved and marked into it that don't seem to match its core structure, almost like it's been altered or modified by somebody.
Someone marked it
So,
like it's personal.
are there 42 different marks?
There are not 42 different marks.
No. Does it
Arcus,
look like it locks in these different runes with perhaps some sort of chevron?
All right, just for that,
No. don't
the
worry.
rift opens
Okay.
up
Oh, no.
again just briefly, and a nebulous-looking hand comes out and slaps Arcus across the face.
Worth it.
Whoa!
Worth it.
Arcus, you keep saying that you're only good at smashing things, but you always have insight about things like this of magical nature. You should stop selling yourself short. You're not some
Nah.
hulking brute.
I think I was wrong because it just slapped me.
What? What slapped you?
Alright, so above table, I keep calling this a Stargate. Choppa Eye is
Sure.
goldish for
Good movie.
Stargate. Or it's what
I
they call it. The
guess.
humans call it Stargate.
Yeah.
The ring.
No. We have to stick with the theme, right? So it's
A Fargate.
Choppa nose.
A Choppa Nose.
Hmm.
Choppa space no apostrophe A. Choppa Nose. Yeah. Well,
I
still, that's
guess-
pretty neat.
Maglify, does this room look like anything to you? You were in that
So that
temple.
part is Choppa nose actually sounds like it would be an actual word.
Yeah. Sounds like it'd be a
Like
word that the
Krakatoa.
gold would say.
Sounds like it would be like a French dish. Like some sort
that.
of like I don't know.
That's
Sounds like
cool.
something you'd eat.
Yes.
Chapanose.
I'll have a red wine with my Choppa Nose.
With a side of ice cream.
Ice cream like the sweet wheat or the thing Kira likes. Ice.
That's also
cream.
sweet.
Oh, nice.
Well, I was hoping we'd be at the village, so I guess I'm stuck dragging these some more. And he hefts all the stuff back onto his back.
Maglify, does this place look like anything to you? You were stuck in that temple. Maybe this is another part of the temple.
I don't recognize this at all.
Hmm. I pull out my compass.
This is a very large
Uh,
map.
I
Do I
will
have a
say,
compass,
though, that the
actually?
energy here does feel rather familiar. I
don't have
am
a
certain we are back on Crestfall. But, I don't
guess my f-
recognize this place.
my theory is correct. We're probably on the second part of that temple. One way to find out: perception for traps. First of all, for this here. If I
As
see
far
any
as you can
traps.
tell, this is a normal hallway. There is no traps.
Okay, Leroy Jenkins.
Leroy!
Should I keep making perception check, or you should count that for all the duration I move? The 22.
I'll let you know if there ends up being something different about it.
If I see anything.
Arf, arf.
Arf, arf. Do we hear? Do we hear anything? Any noises?
You do hear various faint noises. Some of them sound like footsteps. Others sound like kind of like metal hitting on metal.
I use telepathy to say to Arcus that I heard footsteps, and I'm gonna roll for stealth.
Nope.
Nice.
The wrong way.
I somehow stumbled and fall over. Ooh, ah!
All right, you trip on the flat stone somehow.
Whoa! How did this happen?
Who knows?
Door.
Wait, is there actually a... Do I have a thing for that? No, I don't.
Does this
Alright,
door look?
do you see a
like
door?
it's not? It looks
The
like
door
it's
seems
locked.
to be reinforced. However, it doesn't appear to have a lock or anything on it. You do, however, hear the sound of another door opening. Hold on, I should have revealed more,
fuck.
but I just haven't been able to because the polygon thing is really annoying.
Yes. Yes, it is.
Oh no.
I wish you could just draw a line, I think. Is
Yeah.
what I'd like much prefer. I wish you could hold it down and then just like draw like a line to do everything. You hear this door. Oh, I just realized I haven't been following anything. Open up. As I will move that layer. Both of them catch up to you. And you see two individuals walk out. At first, they're looking towards each other, not
Oh,
really
so
paying
they
too
wanna
much
go.
attention to you. But as they walk out, they both turn to look at your party. One of them begins to like bow slightly and starts to say something, and then the other slaps them in the arm and the guy cuts them off. We weren't expecting visitors. Also, you're not in proper uniform at all, and you smell quite foul. I'm sorry. Check it real quick. The other individual starts pulling out a book and starts like thumbing through it really quickly. I'm sorry. Are you inspectors? Do you work with the Inquisitor? Forgive me if I'm being rude. It's just we were not told to expect anyone today. We are not prepared at all.
Oh.
Forgive me. Where are my manners?
Oh, Inquisitor Natus. Is that what you're referring to?
Yes?
Oh.
Who else would we be talking of?
I mean, you never know. Maybe another Inquisitor arrived. I don't know. You know how.
I'm sorry.
The Crimson
Has
Accord
Natus been
Inquisitor.
replaced? Did something happen to him? Oh,
no,
God.
no.
Excuse me, but could you please tell us why you're here? I have nothing about you in our books.
I use telepathy to Arcus. They look like commoners. I don't think we should try to.
I keep
kill
misspelling it. Fuck, whatever. Yeah, I think
okay, let me try to
I think
bullshit
they're
that out
idiots.
since I have the higher charisma. Let me try and. Okay,
She
we're
probably has better diplomacy.
yeah. We're actually travelers, that, and we were supposed to visit this island about some reports about some undead that were going on.
We came through the
Where
chopper
I've
eye.
yes,
Some
yes,
undead.
yes,
Oh,
and we
I
are
see.
investigating.
You must be here to deal with the issues of the death spawn. Oh, well,
Yes,
I'm
exactly.
sorry. That's issue has been sadly exaggerated slightly. You see, the defenses that we set up, we're more than capable of keeping them out. And
Hmm.
other than that first encounter, well, they haven't really been causing any major trouble. So it's really not that big of a deal. I'm sorry you had to come all of this way.
Oh, don't worry. Better safe than sorry. We wouldn't want anything to happen to you people or to the Inquisitor. Although I'm pretty sure.
All right. For the one that's less gullible, go ahead and make a bluff check.
Oh no! Why not diplomacy? No bluff.
Because you're just straight up lying to them.
What do you mean? How do you know I'm lying? I'm not here.
I do know you're lying. All right.
Hey, technically, we are here to deal with the undead.
Ooh.
No!
The one with thumbing through the notebook starts to thumb through it slower and slower, and then he leans over towards the other scientist-looking person and whispers something to her, and she gives like a slight nod. Well, anyway, you might
Can
as
I do
well
sense
make
motive?
yourself at home and rest up. There's not really any pressing need, given that, well, it's honestly kind of a non-issue.
I guess we brought all of these weapons for nothing. Hefts the thing down on the floor off his
Oh,
back.
weapons? What kind of weapons? I'm sorry. That's not important.
Don't worry, don't worry. We're not here to cause any trouble to you people.
I would hope not.
Of course not. Please do not be worried.
Anyway, there's a
Well-
restroom if you need it. Also,
Hmm.
the issue with the front door, there's actually no proper functioning exit, so I can't
Oh.
exactly show you to the rest of the island. Also, the Inquisitor is not here. You'll have to wait for him to return in order to activate the gateway to head back. But
We would actually want to go to the settlement that is here on the island. I think it's
well,
called
that's
Crestfall.
part of the problem. The death spawn damaged the interface to the door. We can't exactly open it without, well, leaving it open, and that we obviously can't do. The research here is too important. We can't risk it being destroyed.
Upon her asking, I was waiting for a break in the thing. He just
Mhm.
flips open the backpack like, I got 7 rifles, 4 revolvers, 10 longbows, bunch of glaives, some great swords, some bullet armor. I got really big bolts. All of it masterwork. I got more stuff. Lots of stuff.
Oh, you
If-
certainly came prepared.
Of course.
Well, it makes me feel even worse now.
No,
Rest
please.
assured, whatever the screw up was caused by, you will still be fairly compensated for your time.
No need for that.
We don't
and
have the best food here, but it is all organic if you would like to try it.
It's okay.
Isn't
We
all
humbly
food
accept
organic?
this.
Well, you know, sometimes the druid crafters like to artificially grow crops and such, and they say it has
Oh.
the same nutritional benefits and lasts just as long, but I've heard some nasty rumors about, well,
Gotcha.
certain diseases that can be caused by it.
Gotcha.
I'm personally not a fan, and neither is the Inquisitor. So he insists that all of our food be freshly grown or imported. A good number of it is imported. After all, there's not exactly room to raise livestock or anything in here. But if you all would come with us,
Yes.
we can give you rooms to rest and provide nourishment. And, well, I guess we'll have to explain to the Inquisitor whenever he comes back about this current mess up. Again,
We
I profusely apologize. The scientist bows multiple times in succession.
Please don't worry. We humbly accept your hospitality, and we are sorry for the trouble we have caused. And if you want any weapons to defend yourselves in case something goes bad with the death spawns, we can share some equipment with you. Thank you for
Oh,
your
that's
hospitality.
very generous, but wholly unnecessary.
That's okay.
Is it just me, or are these people idiots? Also, those accents, they're definitely from the Iradian Empire.
I will use telepathy to talk to the captain, and I have to tell him something pretty important. Let me go and look my notes to find her name because I'm stupid that I forgot because we only met her once. Where is
Oh,
her name?
Serial?
Syria. What's her surname? Karia something. Let me find it. Come on, it's here. I don't have it written down. Am I that stupid? Cereal, but Cereal von Karia? What did he say? Did she say? She was a Karian, I remember that.
No, Serial was the
Anyway,
lady in the woods.
yes, that's what I want to say. I will use telepathy and talk to Captain. Captain, we've met several days ago on our first incursion to the forest before you came to the island. A woman named Cereal that she was looking for this Inquisitor, and she wanted him, I presume, to dispose of him. That's the feeling I got. Her name was Cyril. She was a bit weird looking with kinda red eyes, and she had like healing magic. She helped us a bit and then left. Do you know any such person?
Go ahead and make a sense motive check.
Hmm.
All right. As you say that, the captain goes silent for a long time before speaking up. Yeah, that name definitely rings a bell.
She was very nice to me. Please don't tell me she's
Yeah, I
evil.
bet she would. She's not evil in the way that you would put her. She's a... Oh, well, I guess we'll talk about this later.
Do we, if the Inquisitor comes back, do we trust him? I mean, personally, I don't think I will have anything against him unless he provokes us.
We'll have to see when the time comes. But more than
Okay.
likely, with Endelian here, he'll try to kill us immediately.
Oh.
Alright, give me a second to reveal this room, because it is kind of big.
What have we gotten ourselves into?
Well, we only had this choice. It was either steal a boat and sail here, or yeet ourselves across the temporal plane.
Oof, above table, the Inquisitors are literal hulking beasts.
Yeah, I recall you telling me the horror story of that, where he literally just walked towards you.
Yeah, he was just walking like Mr. X, chasing a party of 9
X
people.
gonna give it to you, what?
I just thought the same thing. You said it first. God dang it.
Hello.
But yeah, beyond
Rudy.
X gonna give it to you.
Why is the
as,
firekeeper here?
So as you all, oh right, yeah, I forgot. That's what I used for the art for these things. So as you approach, the two scientists seem to exchange words with another scientist, who's holds like what appears to be like a writing board in her hand, and I look back. Yes. Well. Did they even have clearance to see this? They might not have. Well, they did get here, which means
Can
the
we hear
Inquisitor
them?
must have permissed them. Yes, they're far enough apart when they talk. It's like you can clearly overhear everything they're saying.
Okay. I'm gonna be honest. I got hired to hit things. I don't know what any of this stuff is. So it's glowy.
Probably for the best. I don't know what we've been. I don't know what you've been told or what we're even allowed to tell you.
I am
don't
heavy
mind
weapons
them.
guy.
They are simply test subjects. They will not. They should not engage in any form of combat unless directed.
They're very
Test
pretty.
The two
subjects.
you see two rather thinly built humanoid looking women with these kind of this metal visor like thing over their head, wearing oddly enough rather mundane peasant looking clothing, each with different types of magical weapons in their hand. They each of them give a long deep bow as you enter, but do not say anything. Oh, anyway, the room up here should be vacant if you want to rest, and we'll bring you provisions momentarily. Would you just? I know this isn't normally your job, but can you see to our guests and make sure they're provided for? Understood.
My damage.
Figure gives another long, deep bow. Come this way.
Neat.
And one of the visored figures begins to direct you up the stairs.
Do they look mind controlled? Although I don't think
They do
Alma-
not appear mind controlled. They can appear to move around completely
They're androids.
normally. As you look at each of them, they seem to be oddly familiar, like or not familiar, but similar. Like looking between the two of them, there's almost next to no physical difference that you can notice. They have the same build, height, skin complexion, and hair color. And you notice that their hair kind of sways and moves oddly, despite there being no wind in this room.
Yeah, they're androids. Well, I guess gynoids, but that's
I
just
have the feeling
cringe.
they're
I don't know what a gynoid is. But
So android would specifically mean a robot made in the guise of a male. Gynoid would be a robot made in the guise of a female. But everybody just calls them robots made to look like people androids.
I have
Guess-
the feeling they are.
Because saying like,
they're-
oh yes, the female robots are gynoids just sounds really neckbeardy.
they're
the lady
probably-
touches a panel on the
Mhm.
wall, and the door to it opens up, revealing a house of horror. No, just
A whorehouse.
no.
Uh,
A
a
fairly mundane looking room
A
with
prison cell.
3 clean beds on it.
That's going to close on
There's
us.
a variety, so it's not actually displayed because I didn't want to clutter the place too many tokens, but there's a variety of like small chests and racks and stuff with like various clothes. Some of them, most of them are like professional looking clothing, like the kind of like garb that the other scientists or alchemists seem to be wearing.
Okay, so not a
hmm.
prison cell. I steal.
Not a prison
You
cell.
go in first.
I apologize for the lack of comfort, but
Please, do not
we have very little
bother.
space to work with here.
That's fine.
There is
Uh,
also a room for bathing, should you desire, and we should bring you your food momentarily.
Arf, arf.
Thank you so much for your hospitality.
And the door
Uh,
closes. Haha, it was a trap all along.
No,
That would be
as
possible.
you look inside the door, you see that there is a mechanism on the other side to also open the door. It's not like a one-sided like opening thing or whatever.
I'll
all
go
of
in
us
and
get
drop
one
the
room?
stuff.
Or no, this room is for everyone.
Yeah, they basically already explained to you they have very
Okay.
limited living.
Gonna have to hot bunk it. Or snuggle.
That is something you'll have to decide amongst yourselves.
I was saying that above table. I just thought it was funny.
Okay, I thought you were saying that in character.
No, Arcus isn't like that. Mouse is
You
a
have to
Mouse is an idiot.
You'll have to form the forbidden snuggle stack. Or snuggle
No.
snack. Snuggle stack. I
Look,
think is what it's
one
called.
person gets to sleep alone, the other two have to bunk up. I'm the big spoon.
Mhm.
Deal with
It's
it.
where everyone uses someone else as a bed.
Okay.
You're stacked on
guess-
top of each other.
Alma and Mother.
Or it's like the spooning where it's like everyone's just lined up next to each other.
Yeah, there we
actually-
go.
I know what will happen. Alma and Mother will take one bed.
Oh,
Arcus
like
goes
when you were
with
kids.
Chungus
Aw.
one, and the captain will sleep like here, and Arcus will curl up on his feet like a good dog.
I still
Yeah, I still,
I
yeah,
still
sorry.
sleeps at the foot of the bed like a good dog.
Fuck! I ruined the joke.
Yep. No, it was a great joke. Good job.
Thank you. Okay.
So the captain, knowing keep watch, casts keep watch on himself, and he just kind of like slumps down against the side of the room, not really caring. The masked figure steps into
Yeah.
the room and kind of stands there at attention, waiting at the door, while the others seem to all run off and converse about something just out of earshot.
I'm gonna test something. I'm gonna tell her thank you. What's your name, by the way?
She doesn't say anything at first, and
It's
and after a
B2.
brief moment, she says, "You're welcome. I don't have a name. My
I look-
designation is A23.
Nah, your new name is 2B.
That was not the designation given to me.
It is now.
I understand your desire. I will respond to that if that is what you wish."
I'm
Can I
doing
do
this just to
knowledge?
dick with Vilas, and I'm happy.
Oh, I don't care.
Shit,
Knowledge
was it
something
B2
to
or
understand.
2B? It had to be 2B because Shakespeare, right? I've not played Nier.
What? Disgraceful. Knowledge what to understand what is going on with this individual.
Yeah, it was 2B.
Oh, I'm sorry. I got it wrong. It's TA23.
TA23.
A23. Let me Google that. That's
It's
car.
not a reference to anything you'd
No.
recognize. Don't worry.
It is a
about
car, though. It's Toyota.
Yes. Knowledge
I'm
what
just-
to understand what this is, what is going on.
It's not a knowledge anything particular. You would go ahead and roll knowledge, dungeoneering or knowledge nature if you want.
I have nature.
But yeah, all you can guess is TA23 is probably some sort of acronym. Either
It's
that
a
or it's
model
just some
number.
official designation that doesn't mean anything.
I have no
Okay, so
idea,
it's a
but
T-
let's see if
T-
Meglify can do anything.
Tiffany. Tiffany.
Oh, he has dungeoneering. And pretty good one.
Tiffany.
Meglify would
And-
attempt to see.
Tiffany Angelica the
You know.
23rd. There we go.
Okay.
Meglify rolled a 16 on dungeoneering.
Okay. Dungeon Megafe has no idea.
Okay, a last response before I head to stick with Mother. Are you kept here against your will? You looked kinda off.
I'm sorry. I did not mean to worry you or disturb you. I am not here against my will. This is my home.
Thank you for your hospitality. I move closer, so both Arcus and the captain can hear me, and they tell me, what the hell is going on here? What is this place? Looks bizarre.
I have no idea. I'm guessing some sort of secret facility of the Iradian Empire.
Oh, that would explain why they had the galleon in the area. Or the warship, not the galleon. The galleon was Salamander's Grace. The other boat that we took.
No, that was.
Oh,
from
you mean the
Minas
Mir
Tirith.
Marauders?
Oh, I thought.
That's a
Different.
different country.
Oh, is that? Alright, I'm dumb. I'm sorry.
They're at war with Iradians.
Well, that explains why it was in the area, I guess. I don't know.
I have no idea what's going on, but I have a bad feeling.
It's
I
fine.
guess we will see what is going on with this Inquisitor. But I can't imagine this ending well. Oh well.
All right.
Well, I think here's a great place to stop, though.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's probably want to stop here. As
Yeah.
you are all able to rest, the individual continues to stand there inside the door, waiting patiently for you to give her instructions.
I like her
Uh,
already. She's a good replacement for Armstrong.
we don't need anything else. Thank you for hospitality. You can go back to your whatever assignment was. If we need anything, we will call for you.
Alright,
Thank you.
so are we sleeping the whole night? We getting our rest?
It's the 37th, right? Yes. Still.
I just wanted to either add
I
Sorry.
don't know what.
I just wanted to fix my HP or not.
If you are inclined to, you are able to full rest.
Yeah, well,
I-
full
I
rest
guess
and
we should.
get
Alma not Alma. Endelian, eventually, if no one else takes it, does end up sitting on one of the beds and lying down and sleeping in a rather like mundane, like peaceful way.
Oh no, it's not updating.
Not. It
It's not
holds only
updating?
one person. Okay. I pulled
Yeah.
my bedroll and
Still
sleep
says
beside him.
59 of 62 for me. Oh well,
Oh,
it's
she is willing to offer you the bed if like you.
No. I don't care. I sleep
Alright.
on the bedroll. I'm fine. I told this person that we don't really need anything else. She can go back to her assignments, and if we need anything, we will call her. So she
Alright.
doesn't stand creepily here.
She gives you another deep nod before leaving.
What time of day is it? It's the 37th of winter, but what time of day is it?
It's late morning, but you guys have basically been going at it like hard for a while now.
Late morning. So it's 37th late morning. I guess we could do a full rest.
Let me
What's
look at the
how many
date.
hours?
Records.
It's 37th.
do-
No, it's
It
36.
is the
Wrong.
36th, so it would
Yes.
be. Yeah,
why do we care about the date?
it doesn't
Uh,
matter that much.
It does matter though.
It's
Village, a
more
lot.
for my. It really only matters for my internal like tracking
Why
things,
does
so I know like
why
what
does
season it
Zogler
is.
care about the date?
Okay, about why we care, because right now our other characters are not in a campaign. We have downtime to do stuff, our own stuff. To do that,
Mhm.
we have to get new days. Right now, the Things Better Left Buried party is on day the 40 of winter, but we haven't done anything with our downtime yet. But
Okay, so
there
what
are
does
some
that matter
specific
for us?
there
It
are some
doesn't.
specific things that happening roles I need to make on specific dates with the other party.
Okay, well
That's why.
let's go over this later.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm just
Alright.
explaining him
But
so he doesn't think I'm crazy, and I'm just.
Oh, that
Alright.
ship
also,
has sailed, friend.
I'm also like to keeping track of the dates
Yeah,
as
so
well.
it's
for
just a thing
continuity.
for you. I don't need to be worried about the apocalypse or anything. Got it.
No,
Yeah, that
I don't-
definitely wouldn't happen.
I don't need to worry
No,
about the
don't worry.
moon crashing into the city, all
no, don't
Ocarina of
worry.
Time.
Yeah, don't worry,
No.
Mouse. It's just like in 2 days from the 40 of winter, the moon will come crashing down.
Okay.
Hey, stop that. No.
Anyway,
Bad.
Don't worry.
good stream.
Anyway,
Had fun.
so yeah, as
Or
you
session.
all
I
take
meant
different you start drifting off.
morning.
And Delian takes her kind of like meditative pose. The captain again just kind of slumps against the wall and pulls out and starts staring at his pocket watch. Ice Steel kind of like curls up at the end of the ball or end of the bed like a ball and uses his own tail to like caress his own face as he falls asleep. You hear some like occasional like strange noises coming through the walls at night, and especially you, Arcus and Alma, you hear odd, faint humming noises coming from the other side of this wall. But after a while, you get used to it, and you are all able to safely and relatively effectively, given all the tension and whatnot that you've been through, you're able to fall asleep and rest.
Finally.
It
You
was,
finally beaten the city of Kane arc. You have raided the tomb of Albashar Kane and acquired an ancient treasure thought long lost.
Let's go.
nice.
In addition, you have clashed and fought with one of the dragon gods, Albashar Kane, or not Albashar Kane, Abaddon
Abaddon Kor.
Kor, and survived.
By pure luck, if I dare say.
Oh, we got into the
Not
secret
luck,
temple
not luck.
area.
Totally good strategy. You have also created chaos in rather significant levels.
Let's go.
Because your actions have significantly altered the balance of the world. You are now level 8.
Let's go. New spells.
Mm,
New abilities. What do I get?
nice.
I might dip into something else. What do I?
Yeah, I'm dipping into anti-paladin. We can talk about that when
yeah.
stream ends.
Yeah.
But
stream
with
ends.
that is
But what do I get
that's
specifically
it.
for
That's end session.
abyssal?
Good session.
Oh, I get resistance 5 to acid, cold, and fire. Whoop-de-fucking do. Those things that
So-
almost never hit me.
Yeah, that's gonna be end. There's some stuff I want to talk to you guys about afterwards, but that's the end
Okay.
of the stream. All right, boys. Very
Bye.
cool playing Pathfinder. Maybe that's not as interesting to watch. And I'm sorry, I was like.